Hello! Yes, yes, hello and welcome. How we doing today? Oh goodness, I am so excited. Leave it to FromSoft to just kind of like shadow drop their Shadow of the Earth Tree trailer. Am I right? Oh my goodness, I am so excited. I do apologize, as some of you might have noticed, that the redeems are a little empty right now. Hold on, let me. Uh, okay, yeah, we're good. I took away the redeems that were going to be loud. Whereas my boot redeems, I took away the ones that are going to be loud and intrusive because I want to be able to focus on the trailer. The redeems will all be turned back on after, once we start like actually talking about the trailer, after the first like little watch through. Excuse me. Um, Including a new one. I made a new redeem yesterday. You heard a little bit about that one chicken. So I'll have that new redeem up and everything as well. So yeah, apologies. I only have the redeems that are quiet for right now because I do recall one time, like I think I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. I was starting to play Tears of the Kingdom, and it was like the intro cutscene with like walking down with Zelda, and someone played really loud TTS and booped me. It wasn't you, chicken. It wasn't anyone here. I don't think they haven't been back for quite a long time, but it was very interruptive when I'm trying to heavily focus on something important. So yes, all of the sound redeems will be back on soon. Did I see the mods? Yes, I did. I didn't get to like really look at them because I was setting up. But yeah, the play as a pal mod is kind of silly. I'm very interested in that. I might touch on it. We'll see. As for the Lovander replacement mod, I think that's also kind of fun because that's what I'm gonna start experimenting with. I haven't had time to do it myself yet because I've been kind of busy. Because I've been picking up on art again, so all my spare time right now has been going back into my commission. Um, so I do plan to investigate how to mod myself into Pal World. We'll see. Hellgirl's been booped. Oh no. My favorite part is the trailers when Elden said he would take the ring to Mordor. Maybe at this rate, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, we're gonna watch the trailer together. Debating if I want to make my Paladin Oathbringer RP so I can use Shadowflame stuff and the Godslayer Greatsword. I don't know. I don't know. It's whatever you decide to go with, I guess. Okay, well, I think this is enough dilly-dallying. I did a little bit of sound testing beforehand, so the volume of the video should... I haven't watched the video. I'd use other videos to kind of balance. But it should be fully easy to hear. So if it's not, I guess I do apologize. And then after we watch it, we'll kind of talk a little bit, and then we're probably going to play Elden Ring too. So yeah, let's get on into it.
Peggy 16.
I knew it.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying.
I knew it was going to be this. Oh. Oh, looks like it's drapery on it. Great rune.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows. The Earth Tree faithful.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh. Oh, he looks like a lion dancer.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
Oh? I don't think that was Mikola, though. That person had red hair.
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Goodness, what are these beasts?
Those stripped
Oh,
of
God.
the grace of gold shadow meet death in the embrace of Vesma's flame.
Is that?
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow.
Why does that person give me Rykard vibes?
May we meet again.
Okay, whoa. What? Oh. Oh. So is that Mikola? The hair is red, though. How curious. And the snakes. Oh, goodness, look at that character. Wait, is that the date? June 21st? Or is... Oh... Statue of Mesmer the Impaler. Okay, so that is not Mikola, as I figured. June 21st. We have a date, baby! Oh... I said Oathbringer? Oh, I said Oathbringer? Sorry, Oathbreaker. Okay, Fallen Paladin. Crafted Sarash quest. Yeah, it kind of was. I had like Bestial Regent vibes from some of those. We saw a new Great Rune, which is what I was kind of anticipating. The Rune of Abundance. But look at this person. This Mesmer the Impaler. Doesn't he give you kind of Rykard vibes? Because the snakes and the red hair. I don't think it's Rykard, but very reminiscent. He must be related somehow to either the Carians or the royal family. Especially those great golden eyes. We get Crucible Nightwings. Oh yeah, you're right, the Crucible Incantation. That's the new blonde-haired person at the very end. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna like look through again, but we're gonna kind of chat about it as we go. I might pause a little bit and talk. It's June 21st, holy moly. Yeah, I had a feeling. I totally called it, by the way. Remember during the whole like, oh my gosh, the controller thingy when they were talking about the controller for like Elden Ring and stuff. They all slated it for like at the anniversary. Of course, that wasn't gonna be the release of the DLC, but I totally called it that was going to be a trailer drop. Because they're also showing all the other pre-order bonuses and stuff. So I was totally right on saying that the trailer is going to come out. Let's see, so it'll be like 4 months or something like that, but it's like, oh God, 4 months until then. Goodness gracious, how will I live? Looks like it's dropping on a Friday. That's good. Heck yeah. Dropping on a Friday. It's probably good news for some folks. What month is June? The 6th. Yeah. The 6th month. Trying to save up for collector's edition? I don't know. Anyway, let's re-look through the trailer and kind of talk a little bit about it.
Peggy 16.
Also, were you able to hear it well enough? I'm going to put captions on as well so we can read the dialogue. There we go. A smidge quiet? It was pretty loud to me.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men.
Yeah, that sounds familiar because, so, I mean, I very specifically remember, was it Melania's words? The quote, no, it was in an item description that said, well, truly, he learned to wield the affections of people. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. It's always hard to determine whether or not Mikola was genuinely engaging person or if he could manipulate people, especially since he's so heavily associated with the figure of Saint Trina and how Saint Trina was the master of sleep and slumber. And sometimes, and the thing is, like, when they talk about soporific grease and everything, is that it like calms the senses and it leaves you to a state of like desensitization. It's almost like you would think that the ability to wield the power of sleep is more so that it lulls people into a sense of complacency and drowsiness and unawareness. Edible characters. Oh, hey, Cod, welcome in. Yeah, I just did my first like quiet watch through. I'm now watching through a second time, analyzing. So yeah, I'm going through my analyzation thing right now. But I'm so glad we were totally right about this being about Nicola. Doesn't really think they'll flesh out more. Oh, about their connection? It's hard to say. So we're obviously going to be in this place, and I feel like it's going to be very similar to the way the Bloodborne DLC worked, where you're in a alternate reality. This isn't the Lands Between. And we saw like this whole place in the beginning shot. Obviously, we're still the Tarnished on Torrent. This is a map fragment tower, I think, right here. That's what that looks like. So this is going to be a zone that we're going to visit. And look at that. So everything looks really weird and decayed here, doesn't it? So this obviously looks like the Erd Tree. Whether or not it is or isn't, we're not sure. I remember before someone saying that this almost looks like, it'd be interesting if this is almost like what the Halig Tree could have become. Because we know that the Halig Tree, after burning, no, this is definitely an alternate reality. What we know about the Halig Tree is that it was twinning. Kind of like almost a representation of Miquella and Melania themselves, with one of them being stunted, unable to grow, and the other rotting from the inside. This almost looks like twinned trees, which is one idea that I think about when I look at this. But I also think about maybe perhaps Miquella and Mog. Maybe it's like one was supposed to the tree and then it has a parasite attached onto it. Kind of the way that Mog might have been parasitic to Miquella. Oh wait, all the animal stuff? We'll see. I'm still like thinking. Also, like, look at this drapery right here. This drapery immediately reminds me of the throne room. When you walk into Queen Marika's throne room, her bedchamber has like this drapery hanging from the ceiling. That's my immediate thought when I look at that imagery. We still see church towers, I noticed. We have the churches with the sacred tears, I think. Pretty interesting so far. This doesn't look like the Erd Tree capital, though, either. I don't know if I recognize this place. Is this Liurnia? No. It just vaguely reminded me real quick of Rey Lucaria Castle. And then, like, the Moonlight Plateau back here or something. And then, like, the lowlands, this bridge. But I don't think it is Liurnia. Maybe a dream? I think this is going to be in a dreamscape. So that's the Erd Tree and the Crucible Tree? It's possible. It's possible that this might be the Crucible as well, because the Crucible is also supposed to be an amalgamation of primordial life. And the Erd Tree, as we know, came from the Crucible. So this could be either of those three things. There's so much to think about this. This is either, one, a reflection of the Halig Tree fully grown, two, a representation of Miquella and Mog's parasitism, or three, this is the Crucible, and this is like the Crucible. Light Dark World? Yeah, it's kind of like, it's giving me Low Rule vibes, isn't it? None of the places I saw reminded me of any of the places in the Lands Between. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be an exact reflection. So it's not going to be a parallel world, not quite in the way that, like, Old Hunter's Yarnum was, but this is definitely going to be a dreamscape. And that, I bet you, is the Rune of Abundance, maybe. Because we've all been talking about more great runes being in the game. There might be more than the Rune of Abundance. I am speculating we will get it, but there could be more. That fella, the Impaler, I wouldn't be surprised if that guy is the demigod. He had red hair, and the red hair with the bright golden eyes screams demigod to me. That's a really weird armor set. I don't like armor sets that have faces in them, but that sword looks very cute. Well, not cute. Cute's a weird word to use. Why did I use the word cute? Probably because I think it's artistic. I like the shapes and swirls. Also, we have a bit of redness here in the sky. I wonder if that's just evening. I wonder if this world looks different before or after burning the Earth Tree. The big line through it, that's how you match it up with the other runes? Yeah. Think about the redheaded guy. The skirt. Oh yeah, it's actually very Roman, isn't it?
In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
That. Also, hold on.
In that forsaken place.
Yeah, I've got a lot of jars here too. I look at this place and look at all of the purple. Don't those look like St. Trina lilies? These look like Trina lilies. I 100% think we're getting more lore on Trina, and I think we're going to get more sleep-related status effect stuff here. Fake Warvare mask. Actually, it gives me Trina vibes. Look at all the St. Trina lilies and the purple. Also, blood must spill, which almost makes me wonder if this is somehow relevant to the fact that Mog was influencing Miquella's dream. I wonder if we have a bit of influence from the... What was she called? The Formless Mother? I'm almost wondering if we're going to get Formless Mother stuff in here as well. Miquella watered the Halic tree with his blood. Yeah, and I think that's part of why Mog might have been attracted is the worst word to use, but attracted to finding Miquella and attempting this bond, because Miquella must have had special blood. It reminds me of the item description for the Sacramental Bud, which says, like, you use the Sacramental Bud to try and attempt to making scarlet boluses, right? And we know Miquella was seeking to cure the scarlet rot. I think Miquella was experimenting with the power of abundance that might have flowed through his very blood. Maybe his blood has a way of making things grow and live, which is why he was watering the Halic tree with it. And he experimented with his own blood as maybe a potential cure for scarlet rot in his experimentation. Omen-looking enemies? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I definitely think that the blood thing, Miquella has special blood. Maybe his abundance flows even with it. Probably the same way that Melania's blood flowed with rot.
Blood must spill.
Blood of your fellows. This figure, the blood of your fellows. Are we going to get more PvP stuff for once? PvP sucked. Also, all the cages in this room, the cages that we see through here, these I saw a lot in Raya Lucaria Academy and Volcano Manor. You know those things actually have birds in them? If you get up close to the cages in Raya Lucaria, you can see birds in there.
Of your fellows.
Yeah, I wonder who this person is. Some kind of lady. Also, I wonder who this portrait of folks are. She has a hand over her stomach, which implies that she might be pregnant, but who knows? Wonder who that person is, though. And the elderly folk. Could be anyone, really. Also, we're seeing a lot more of the jars, which is kind of weird. We know jars are filled with human remains. Absolutely something with Miquella and the Carian family. I know, like, a lot of people aren't sure if Miquella and what his relation to the Carians were, but I feel like it might have been something, because clearly we have incentivization to believe that Torrent might have belonged to Miquella. And if gosh, the thing is, like, that's such a big what if, because if Torrent belonged to Miquella, that implies that the ring was passed on to Ronnie, to Melina, and then Ronnie was specifically keeping an eye out for the next holder of Torrent's ring to bequeath to you the spirit calling Bell, which would imply a connection between her and Mikola, which is very strange because Ronnie killed Godwin, and we know that Mikola did not like the rise of the undead. The Golden Epitaph sword is proof of that he wished his brother to die a true death. The sword even banishes undead. Mikola has a very clear stance against undeath. So I don't know. I hope that's the grandpa and not the father. Who knows? Do our boys use as fertilizer? I don't know.
Never saints.
Okay. This screams Volcano Manor. That Impaler guy's got to be related to Rykard in some way. So yeah, this is obviously next to the tree. We got a very beautiful city here. Look at how these pillars are in weird spirals. Kind of reminds me of a snake. But yeah, that's architecture we have not seen in the lands between. That is wholly unique, which does lead to the idea that this is not the lands between mirrored. It's its own plane. Do they have snakes coiled around them? Actually, that kind of gives me a little bit of reminder. Did you know that the symbol of the like paramedics and stuff like that, the staff with the snake spun around it, that's an old biblical thing. I am so rusty on my biblical lore, but it reminds me of the symbol of the snake wound around the staff, and that was a symbol of medicine and healing. What if this is a prequel? No, because this very much seems related to Mikola in the egg, It seems like a current thing.
They were never saints. They just happened to be.
Also, these golems are wild. Big boy golems. And I really don't like this thing. This is worse than Bloodborne. This is worse than the mind suckers. I hate that. Also, do you see right here? It looks like it has faces in it. See, there's a face, a mouth, a mouth, a mouth. That's disgusting. I hate that. Ugh. Also, this beast. So, I look at this beast real quick in the mouth. It almost looks like, I don't know if those are really his teeth on the inside, if that's double layered teeth or a mechanism. I think it's a mechanism because we see a human hand here. This person reminds me of a lion dancer. Yeah, we see a knee here and a hand. This might be a mix of like a person in a suit, but it reminds me a lot of lion dancers. If you've ever seen lion dancers in Chinese dance. I don't think it's specific to Chinese dance, but I see it a lot there. And yeah, lions are very much have always been a symbolism of Godfrey. I was fully expecting to witness a vor death. Yeah, at least it got spat out. Have you ever died by getting eaten by the worm faces? They do eat you. You do get vored. I mean, Mikola and the egg could have happened before the Tarnished meeting reaching the land. It's possible. It's hard to say how long Mikola's been in the egg, or how long Mikola knows he's been in the egg. I don't know if this egg is proper. It's like a chrysalis. It's definitely like a chrysalis. Also, this guy uses lightning and wind power. Yeah, very Stormlord. Yeah, very Stormlord, but... And then lightning is so associated with dragons. Yeah, he closes the mouth. That is so cool. He's a lion dancer. I love the eyes. It almost looks like the way a puppeteer has like mesh eyes so you can still see through it. Oh, but look at all the horns sprouting out of him. Is this an omen? Look at that. Those are omen horns, aren't they? It's either an omen or this is very representational of the crucible. Grafted omen. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. He might have multiple limbs there. Maybe. Unless that was just his front arm. Gosh, he's so wild looking. But yeah, that was either an omen or some other creature of the
Mother.
Crucible.
Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction?
Mother, huh? Formless mother? Biological mother? This guy has dragon wing stuff on him too, which is very curious.
In one so
Hey, he has dragon eyes. Do you see that? Those are dragon eyes. The ones you get when you eat dragon hearts. He has like a Drake set thing going on. The Drake Knight set. But he also has red hair. So he's either one, Ikarian, or two, related from Rykard, which is kind of like Ikarian, but you know what I mean. What if he's a god killer? I don't know. I guess he's going to be the Melania of this expansion, kind of like how they have Lady Maria, who's the mother of all demigods. It could be Marika. This could be one of Marika's children as well. We don't know. But red hair, this kid came from Radigan, hands down. A descendant of Radigan either directly or indirectly. Thought he was wearing Eleonora set. He's not, because you see a snake there on his helmet. But yeah, it's got mixtures of Drake and snake. But yeah, he has dragon eyes. I thought his eyes were golden, like with the light of grace. But no, they're golden because of dragon. Did he have Blackfire before it flashed red? I don't know if that's not Black Flame, but it looks like death. Because the god slaying flame is always like black and silver, but the power of destined death, like when you either use the black knife or the incantation, and when Malekith fights you, is very notably red with flecks of gold. But Marika and Radigan are the same person somehow. Yeah, who knows? They're either the same person with they're either the same body with different identities and morph and change, or she split herself into two people. I remember I saw a clip. It was a comic before. It was a comic of like Mikola and Melania like on bunk beds, and Melania's legs were like comically hanging off the top bunk because she was too tall, and Mikola's like, "Hey, Melania, you ever see mom and dad in the same room at the same time before?" And Melania's just like, "Go to bed." Could you imagine that? You ever see mom and dad together in the same room? We already told that Radigan is Marika, but you can make a lot of assumptions. Yeah, I think that it's possible that Radigan is Marika the way Saint Trina is Mikola, if that makes any sense. They are either the same person in one body, or they are truly two separate selves, spawned of the same soul. Because, I mean, that kind of reminds me of the twins, Darian and Devin. They were the same soul in two different bodies.
lordship sanction.
That did briefly look like death, but it's hard to say.
Of light.
It reminds me a lot of, like, the magma cantations. Also, we got, like, a candlestick weapon there. That's kind of weird. What is that thing? Okay, got ghosty goos. Throwing daggers. See more of this stuff here of like the coil. It's gotta be snake symbolism with that coil. Oh, did you see that black flame? Did you see the black flame? Pixels, hi! Hello, hello! Oh my gosh, I was so busy in the starting screen, I forgot to say thank you to the other subs. Oh no. Chicken and Lantos, thank you too for the subs, and Pixels, thank you for the sub. All of you, thank you so much. Yeah, DLC! We're talking about it right now. I don't want to go back and already mention the stuff I've talked about, but yeah, we're lore speculating right now. Anyway, when he's throwing the daggers, watch. It has like a little, you know how every attack has like a elemental effect onto it? The dagger had black flame when it hit the guy. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that was Black Flame. What was that? That's a spell. See the butterflies? Butterflies. Is this like a rot spell? Also, there's like a lion head statue here. Ugh. What is that doing? That's a weird incantation. It's got to be an incantation. And the butterflies scream either Melania or somehow related to Miquella, because we've only seen butterflies related to the, technically, the twins plus Melina. Pinky butterflies. They're very cute. Man, my phone is really going off. Oh, it's Seymour? Oh, is he talking about it? Okay, he's talking about the trailer. Oh, that's funny. Apparently, the trailer's releasing on the summer solstice. Miquella equivalent Scarlet Aeonia? Who knows? Rot would be more red? I don't know. The butterflies all around the swamp where you fight that that rotted worm, that you know the one, the rot lake with the worm in it. That place is full of pink flowers and pink butterflies. Very beautiful, bright pink, like that color. Oh, that's a really cool Ash 4. Looks like we're gonna get to throw bigger fire bombs. Also, look at that crossbow. Also, okay, so not only this crossbow is really cool, but it does a massive trigger animation where it hits multiple times. The other thing that does that is similar to the repeating crossbow, which in its item description specifically talks about how it was designed by an expert of golden incantation work. Like a golden order fundamentalist. That's the word for it. Because fundamentalism seems to have a lot of tie to mathematics. So I'm not surprised to see more of that here. Also, he's shooting perfumer bolts.
You are keen to know.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Another lion? Oh my god, that's an incantation. That's a player casting an incantation. Is that a rune bear? You know, I remember once VatiVidia made a cheeky little comment about how rune bears might be turning into dragons because the model of a rune bear. Yeah, it's a player. No. Watch. So watch very closely down here. You'll see the player's legs. Like casting a dragon incantation. This is like casting a dragon incantation where it summons the head of the dragon ahead of you. It looks like a bear. That is a bear. And I'm saying the model of the rune bear shares the exact same eyes that you get when you become when you get the dragon eyes. Rune bears have dragon eyes. The yellow with the black slit in it. And VatiVidia made a cheeky comment about how that rune bears might be turning into dragons. Or was it Zuli? Okay, maybe Zuli data mined that, and then Vati talked about it, yes. Because they tend to collab a whole lot. Zuli will tell Vati about things, and then he does, the commentary bits. But yeah, that's a player character casting an incantation. And that is a bear. Look at the little short snout, the little round ears, and the little horns coming off from it. This is either a crucible thing or something. Yeah, just what is Miquella doing here? I presume you two are keen to know just what Miquella is doing here. Okay, so this seems like it's going to be a big investigation thing. What is Miquella doing? He's definitely behind whatever this dreamscape is. Also, these flowers are beautiful. Peanut, hi, welcome in. How do you do? 100% a bear, probably Crucible bear, probably. Crucible does all talk about like the horns spawning out of stuff. Long time didn't watch the. Yeah, it's been a while. Good to see you. Also, that dancer looks really cool. I like that. No, thank you. That looks nice. That is a weird tiny little mouth. Is this a boar? This is a boar. Ugh. Also, look at this lightning. It's purple. Like, sleep. Are we indeed getting more sleep-based incantations and weapons? Because I want that so bad. We need a lot more than the Sword of St. Trina and the Torch. The Sword of St. Trina, I did a whole playthrough with it. It's Not great. When it works, it's fantastic. When it doesn't work, it's terrible. Because the scaling on it is abysmal. Thought it was gravity? Yeah, no, that looks like sleep. It's too light purple. Also, whatever this is. Oh my gosh, this is like a hippo. It looks like a hippo, doesn't it? Ugh. Oh yeah, that's a hippo. That's disgusting. Hey, we can see the moon. And this is some Crucible stuff. Like, that's the same dark gold that you expect from Crucible incantations. I really do think now that the big tree that we're seeing is the Crucible. It's the origin. It's the state of before the Erd tree. Is this world a prequel? Is this the world before the age of the Erd tree, or is it just a sleep dream reflection? I am so confused. But I do really think that might be the Crucible tree after all. Also, this guy gives me some major... Oh my god, that is disgusting. These enemies give me major Dark Souls vibes. Ugh, the horse is dragging itself. Oh, I hate that. Ugh, it's actually a little Bloodborne-y too. Like the Hunter's Nightmare. Like a vision of the past. It could be. I wouldn't put that aside, actually.
Those stripped.
Also, I think that's the old man in the portrait. Do you? I think that looks like the old man that was in that portrait, but I hate this. This is gross. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. Oh, goodness. So, not a fan of Tarnished, I see. I don't like that he is impaled. Wait, impaled. You think he was killed by the impaler guy? I don't like that he's pulling that out of himself. Oh, his whole head was moving with it. Did you see that? His whole head was coming up with it. Alright, and then this is still the impaler fella speaking.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, this guy... Oh god, look how weird and long his limbs are. That does make me feel like he's closer to a Karian, because have you ever looked at Renala? She's long. She's really long and tall. This guy's gotta be a Karian. He looks a lot like Renala when you think about the body shape. Dude is using a shield and twin blade, insta-casting crucible wings. Is that next?
Come now.
Oh, that is a shield. Come now, touch the withered arm. I knew it! We're gonna touch Miquella's hand, and we get teleported to the dream. I knew it! We all knew it. The realm of shadow.
Touch the withered arm.
Oh, we got...
And
Ooh.
travel to
Oh,
the
that's
realm
awful.
of shadow. I will not be far.
Yeah! Oh, he's holding some kind of object. You're right, he's casting without a seal. So is the shield gonna act as a casting seal? Yeah, he's using, I will not be far behind. May we meet again. So this feminine voice is someone else. Someone guiding you. Is that the woman we saw on the throne, perhaps? But yeah, we're finally getting the Crucible Wings incantation.
May we meet again.
Oh. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. And this has got to be Miquella. This couldn't be, yeah, look at the you see the crown here and the braid? That's Miquella. That's the figure sitting on Torrent's back. It's Miquella. We are indeed going to see Miquella. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bonus gesture, Ring of Miquella. Oh, that's funny. Oh. June 21st. Oh my goodness. I'm so pumped. I am so pumped, everyone. I hope that wasn't a bad run through. I was just gushing about everything. Oh, these look cool though. That's a nice statue. Mesmer the Impaler. Yeah, he's got dragon stuff all over him, just like his little dragon eye. Well, we're definitely going to see a lot more incantations, which probably is ripperoni to sorcerer bunches because I didn't see any sorcery, really. Either we're not going to get much more sorcery, or we're going to get more faith intellect stuff. Heck yeah, mark our calendars. Well, I guess that's it. Don't look at my recommended, it's VTubers. All right, let's get the fall figured out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so excited. Let's play some Elden Ring. How'd that sound? There has to be. I didn't see a lick of new sorceries, but who knows? I mostly suspect that we're going to get more faith intellect stuff. Because faith intellect is so bad. We definitely didn't really see anything more about undead immediately. Because, you know, undead, yeah, I did not see much more about undead. And we definitely didn't really seem to find much more about Godwyn. I thought we were going to get more Godwyn in this, but it didn't seem like it. It looks more like we saw stuff about Crucible. I did see some hints of Saint Trina in there with both the Trina lilies, some of the purple stuff, butterflies. So we might get a little bit, but maybe not as much as I anticipated. But I'm anticipating. Here, let me make sure my volume's correct. How does that sound? Is that okay? Poor Godwyn never got his vengeance. I know. Sounds alright? Okay. I think, justice for Godwyn. I like Ronnie, but I don't like Ronnie, if that makes sense. It's like, I get it, girl, you did your thing, but goodness, did you have to cause this much grief and trouble with it? Did you have to go make a mess of everything? Not like she thought that was going to happen either. I doubt she knew the undead thing was going to happen. But, ugh. What a mess. Alright, it has been a very long time since I played. Because I was playing a lot of Palworld. I've just been playing Palworld. Oh, anyway, yeah, the dragon eyes, see? See what I mean? My character has it right now. That's what he had. It's the dragon eyes. And it's the same eyes that rune bears have, and that the bear and like the little incantation had. It's like whatever's going on in the Shadow Realm is keeping Mikola asleep in the Light Realm? I don't know if there was a Light Realm going on there. I think Mikola was just exuding an air of light. But anyway, that Impaler guy sure seemed to have a chip on his shoulder regarding Tarnished. Which is pretty interesting considering, like, Mikola was trying to separate himself away from the Earth Tree, right? Kind of interesting that there would be a stigma there, but who knows? Because I can't remember if it was the masculine or the feminine voice speaking, but somebody was trying to figure out what exactly Mikola was doing. And I agree. There's definitely likely going to be some investigation into what exactly is going on. Oh, right, that's not gonna work in here. I forgot that gets kind of messy. Can you get closer to me, please, so I can kill you? Sounds like my audio's blaring or something? It sounds bad to me. Like it's overblown. Too loud? Yeah, I thought so. I changed my audio setup very recently, so everything's a little messed up. I have not played this game. I've not played this game since I changed my audio DAC thing. I got an audio DAC thing set up. Oh, right. I promised I would set the redeems back up. I had the redeems turned off, or at least the sound ones, while I was doing this, so I'm going to turn them all back on. Give me a second. Alright, I think that was everything. We should be good. That should have been everything. And I have a new redeem, too. I'm sure you'll find it. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. You get to bloop. You get to boop. You might want to save those points for that new yeah. There you go. That's what I was working on yesterday. Yeah, you like that? I bet you like that one a lot. I don't have a cooldown on it yet, but I mean, we'll see how much it gets abused. Yep. It sure is. Well, I hope you like it. I told her to... Okay. Is this how we're gonna be? Is this how it's gonna go?
Thou art the last. Tell
Oh god, am I ready for this? I haven't played in a long time. I am so rusty.
With a fateful wound.
This is not a fun first fight for being
to
back.
heal.
Oh. Ugh. Ow. Yeah, I'm so not ready for this. Ouch. Shit. Yeah. I'm way out of practice. Oh no. It's been a while. Ugh, what if you chain yeets? To be honest, I don't remember. I don't think I checked that in the programming. Hi Siphon, welcome in. How'd it do? Audio sounds more... I went kind of far that time, I think. I don't know. Maybe you should wait until my body hits the ground. Hey, you know. Hello, hello. How's it going? Well, it looks like it's just gonna toss me around like a little doll. I'll let you guys get it out of your system, I guess.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Wait, are these? No, I can still talk. I'm just... I don't know. Is it better to be quiet? Should I stay quiet when I get thrown, or should I keep talking? I could make it mute. I could program it to like truly mute me. Would that be better? You should react and go wee. It kind of depends. Like sometimes it depends if I'm going to be startled enough. I don't know. It's a new redeem. I'm gonna have to play with it a little bit. Learn. Try. I don't know Blide's moveset. I fight this guy like twice in game. You know, you fight him like twice a game. Does he bleed? Oh, he does heal. Ow. Ow. Oops, that was the wrong one. Oh god. Looks like if you block that first hit. Oh wow. Okay, he went the other direction. I didn't know he was gonna do that. Ooh. Okay, he still follows up. Ah! Ah! Oh, he does bleed. Ow. That's good to know. Oh. Oh, that was a big throw he did. Oof. There we go. At least his one lunge attack is very easy to dodge.
Was more of a challenge than I envisioned.
Okay, getting my legs back on.
Finally stand before them.
As I saw the trailer, you knew it would involve Mikola. Oh, I know. Especially the part where they say like, touch the withered hand and go to the realm of shadows, and it's like, aha, yes, indeed. We touch Mikola's hand and we go to the dreamscape. Totally called it. Honestly, you should do one of those screens where it cuts off. It's gonna be hard because sometimes it's gonna depend if I'm ready for it or something. Because like it's very sudden. So it's hard to say if that's something I could do. I don't know. My personal brain reaction time is quite slow. I'm surprised Pinky wasn't like, yep, the hand is the entry point the second the trailer started. I was trying not to talk too much during the first watch through because I wanted to absorb it before I really started chatting. How many runes do I do? 67. Wow, that's a lot of runes. All right, we're gonna go pick up the key while I'm still, we're gonna pick up the ring while I'm still thinking about it, because I'll forget. I'm just looking at my markers, because thankfully I do leave markers for myself to remind myself of things I still haven't done. The first shot was Mog's Arena. Oh yeah. You could record a scream of yourself and play that sound bite? Maybe. It might sound weird though if I'm still talking when my scream overplays it. It could... I don't know. It might sound weird to hear both happening at the same time. But I like the idea of this redeem. I like it. I think I want to keep it. I added a little pop sound effect in so I could audibly hear when I popped back. I added the yeet sound. So the yeet is what I was complaining about yesterday, where I couldn't find a clean version of it. So I had to record, cut, and reconfigure that stupid soundbite. Maybe brief delay to mute yourself through a command. You know, I could organize that. Have a timer set that I could have that when the redeem is set, it sets my microphone to mute for a couple of seconds. And then it also, when activated, plays a sound effect of me doing a little yelp. But I wonder if that would get repetitive, hearing the same yelp every time. I don't know. But that could work. You're right. I could program it to mute me, play the sound effect, and then have a timer that activates my mic to reactivate after like a few seconds. I have been learning a little bit about programming, and I'm starting to understand a little bit more about like when this action happens, this occurs, and things like that, and getting them to chain and play together nicely. Because like I had to pair my model resetting. I had to set the timer for when my model resets, and then I had to time that with the sound effect of the pop happening. Like those are independent things happening that I programmed to correspond with each other. So I could do that. I've See, it's so sudden, I can't. It puts me into a freeze response. I go into a freeze response as opposed to a yelp. See. Oh yeah, I'm gonna want Flame Cleanse Me. And maybe I'll get rid of... No, we'll just keep Decay. Okay. Alright, it's Lake of Rot time, baby! Where was that? No, that's Deep Root. Over here, right? I lost where I was at. Uh-oh. No, it's here. Like, right, the Lake of Rot is beneath, Ray Lucaria. I remember that was somebody's theory. I forgot where I heard it. About why, Liurnia is sinking. Because it's just a giant sinkhole underneath. Like, this is underneath, underneath Liurnia right now. You can even briefly see way up there a little bit of blue. Those are like, glintstone crystals. Because the reason why the sorcerer settled there is because of the glintstone. So they could mine it. And then, like, there's, like, that massive pillar in the center right there. The pillar that's in the middle of the Lake of Rot. That, directly above it, is the Academy of Ray Lucaria. Which is likely why, like, this right here, this is that pillar. Right above it is, like, the Academy. So it's possible that is the reason why the Academy isn't sinking, but the rest of the lakes are. But you know what caused all the rot? The Lake of the Rock God was sealed here. This is his resting place. When the flowing blind swordsman sealed the Lake of, or the Rock God away. I'm assuming this is the resting place. All right, I'm gonna grab some immunity gear. Did I never pick up the mushroom armor? Where do you get the mushroom armor again? I think I forgot. It'd be nice if I had that before I was here. Water cave. Ah! Water cave. Ah! I'm like a little rag doll. Hello. Ah! Ah! So mean. I will be today's ragdoll, it's okay. I might put a small cooldown on it. I'm not sure how long, probably not too long. Alright, Seathwater Cave. I do know where that is. I'm surprised I didn't go there. That's, somewhat around here by the Stages Cave, right? I kinda wanna go and do that, to be honest. Right, I don't have to go... trying to remember... It's been a hot minute since I played this game. 147! Oh god, not the countdown. Oh, I'm also gonna investigate how to do MMD stuff with me officially too, because I've been sitting on my butt a lot about learning stuff with 3D models and programming and stuff like that, because it hurts my brain. I'm not naturally good at it, but I'm gonna see if I can try and convince myself to try. Where do you get to Mount Gelmir from again? How do you get to Mount Gelmir? Is it down here or is it up there? I'm trying to remember. Do you get to Mount Gelmir from here or the catacombs? Oh gosh, I always forget. There's a way to get up the Seathwater River, but I forgot where. Maybe it wasn't over here. I thought it was close to this lake. But I always forget, because I don't go that way very frequently. Now I need to redeem where my PNG YouTuber gets yeeted, but instead of flying out of frame, it bounces around like a ping pong. Maybe. I wouldn't know how to do that, because I didn't do a whole lot of that stuff before I switched to 3D. Because the only program I was using was Mix It Up, and I'm not sure the full extent of what Mix It Up can do. Ah! Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. It's one of these days, isn't it? Glad you're all having fun. I did make the choice to add another redeem that turns me into a chew toy. Yes, indeed. That's why I look so gummy. I am a chew toy. Well, it's a bit of a bummer that the release is going to be a bit of a stretch away from us right now, but at least that means I don't have to rush super duper hard to get this file set up and ready for DLC. It looks like it's going to be hard. It's definitely going to be like end game level. I'm also I'm starting to wonder though, how many things should I do or not do before the DLC? Because a lot of times in FromSoft DLCs, does doing the DLC ever change much in the original game? Because, like, I'm wondering if there might be any subtle differences between, is Melania dead? Is she alive? Is the Erd Tree on fire? Is it not on fire? You know? How do you get to Seathwater Terminus? I don't remember. There's like a little side path that goes underneath Mount Gelmir. I don't know how to get there. I forgot. Besides getting... It's because I always get there from patches pushing me. Is it here? This might be it. But I remember with Bloodborne tiny changes? Yeah. Because I don't... yeah. There is like little bits, but I don't... If they might just be like nods or homages and maybe not game changing. It'd be nicer if we got a new ending, but who knows. Yeah, if you kill Orphan. Yeah, seeming more at peace. And then, even, ouch. Even the doll remarks feeling at peace after you kill, Maria. Free golden steed I didn't get. Are you guys able to still hear the game audio? Did I turn it down enough? Or too low? Or the doll says to be unshackled? Yeah. They do seem to be happier. But it's hard to say if there will be any major changes or just subtle ones like that. I am curious though. When they say that Mikola is terrifying in the way that he commands people's faith and, like, love, it's difficult to say if he's going to be a malicious party or not. They made it subtle enough that we have no idea. still a mystery. Ow. Nicola's a person of words. I guess. Sounds good. We can mess with it later, though. Yeah, I'll have to rebalance because of how things have changed. I think the audio has compression issues when it's loud but not bad. I mean, that's like always been Elden Ring's issue. I have rarely heard a person play this game and not have compression issues with the sound. That's a lot of death right here. Holy moly. Why do so many people die here? Were they low level? Maybe people come here really early game, because I think this is where you not just get the mushroom set, but also the Kindred of Rot insignia. I don't know. That player didn't look new. That person has like the Nagakiba. Yeah, and that person's like a sorcerer. Why are they all dying? Is it invaders? This is right next to the little effigy, but they didn't look like low-level players. I'm surprised that they'd be getting killed by invaders in a dungeon like this that's not terribly hard. Weird. Oh goodness, hello. Almost fell for that. Yeah, green goop. I'm already poisoned. You have no power here. I'm a little over level for this place now because this is like Altus level, Altus Plateau level, and I'm beyond that now. I always, because this place is like quote unquote classified as Mount Gelmir, I always forget that you can go here actually kind of early. I don't remember which is the correct way. Assuming down will be last. Oh, yeah, here's the Stake of America, so that must be the boss down that way. They think he's also Trina, getting the whole two personas thing from his mother. I think it is likely still because of the parallel between the Trina lilies and Miquella's lily. And then I kind of went on a whole thing talking earlier about how sleep, the power of sleep, can sometimes be aligned with complacency and inability to focus. And if Miquella truly does command the affection of people, maybe it's just kind of like manipulation. It's hard to say if he's genuinely a compelling person or if it's manipulation. But I don't know. He did care an awful lot about curing his sister Melania. For someone like that, because we always knew that Melania was heavily devoted to Miquella, but I was always more under the assumption that was because of Miquella's dedication to curing her and not manipulation. You know? Ace! Hello, hello! How you doing? Been a while. Oh, good to see ya. How you doing? I'm playing Elden Ring. It's been a while. I haven't played this in a hot minute. I am lost. Oh, gross. There we go. Aimed that correctly. Yeah, even though I technically have the volume turned quite a lot down, This game has an issue where the audio will just like crunch. Because sometimes it's a stream side thing where the stream will hear compressed audio, but I'm hearing it too. So that's like completely different. You watched the trailer? Oh, nice. What'd you think? Ah! Welcome back. What'd you think? Oh, goodness, hello. Hear my thoughts? Ah! Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty excited too. We've been blabbing and balking and talking and chucking all about it. Okay, I got the mushroom set. I think that's what I was looking for. I do think that we're gonna see more sleep incantation stuff. We're definitely gonna get more crucible stuff, as we saw. And although I've always had a few multiple theories about the significance of the shadowed tree, I'm starting to be more under the impression that it's representative of the crucible. Also, that lion dancer guy seems like an omen to me. So I'm curious if either we're looking at a part, like a time era of the Earth Tree during the Crucible, if this area, this alternate world simply reflects a lot of the Crucible, or it's influence from Mog. Aspect of the Crucible wings. Yeah, finally getting it. Did you see the other incantation we're getting? The bear roar? Looks like we're getting a bear roar incantation, so I'm curious what that's gonna do. Crucible Bros, we won. Yeah. Is this the Elden Ring DLC? Oh, I'm not playing it. We were doing a little watch party of the trailer. Here, let me update the title, because, yeah, we were doing a watch trailer party. I don't know what to name this. But yeah, the DLC was announced for June 21st, which is apparently also the summer solstice. Very cool. It's going to be on a Friday too, so I'm sure that's good for some folk, because a lot of people get days off on Fridays. I'm gonna have to figure out how to deal with audio compression, because I don't know why it's like this. It's just harsh sometimes, because I hear it. My audio is compressed. I love you too. I mean, there's that new pot thing. Yeah, there was a lot of jars everywhere. And I wonder if that's related to, because they were talking about spilling blood and all that stuff, which seems like might be related to the Formless Mother. But the jars are full of human remains, so I'm a little curious if that's relevant to it. Did you all catch that? June 21st, 6/21. I'll give you a reason to exist. What? Oh, like... that it feels very far away. Knows nothing about Elden Ring? That is okay. We're all very excited though, and a lot of people feel good about being correct. We all called that Nicola was going to be the big source of the DLC, and that we touched his hand to go into like some kind of weird dreamscape. There we go. Yeah. These guys were... I was a little overleveled for this cave now. I should have came here a long time ago. Ah! 621 is the official designation of Armored Core 6. Oh, that's kind of funny. I thought 621 was because it was going to be on the summer solstice, but that's kind of cool. It's like a little nod. Alright. We got the mushroom set. Oh, goodness. Look at all these losers falling from Mount Gelmir. She knows not. Yeah, I didn't play Armored Core. I think that's more of like Hellgirls style. Pinky is so... say so? What? I wasn't sure if it was probably a coincidence, but what if it wasn't? You know, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't... family friendly? What could it possibly mean? Yo, I don't know. Hey, you have to understand, this is someone who hasn't had her first weed until like a month ago. I don't get out. Imagine falling from Mount Gelmir. Couldn't be me. Master the art of avoiding full-grown beast. Yeah, that fight sucks. I'm also incredibly confused. Okay. It's a spicy site? Oh. No idea. The only haha funny numbers I know is 69 and 34. Okay. Did I ever talk to Alexander at Jarberg? I don't know if I did. For particular furry content. Oh, it's a furry thing. Okay. You know, despite being a furry, I don't actually seem to participate much in a lot of quote-unquote furry culture, I guess. Let's see. What do I want? Vigor's not bad right now. I could probably hold on to that for a while, maybe. Endurance is the highest that's gonna get. Arcane's not bad. I think I needed more faith, because we need to unlock more incantations. I think I need a 28 faith for this character. Inky Shelter, she's a good dragon. It is true, I was highly sheltered. I came back to Hellgirl talking about a spicy furry site. I mean, she would know. She's the spice, I'm the sweet. Most people went insane. The Bad Guys Furry movie was announced to release on June 21st. The Bad Guys Furry movie? What is that? What? I don't know what that is. I don't think Alexander's here, is he? Where is he usually? Where's his little spot? Didn't find the little hole he falls in. I thought it was right here next to Jarberg, right? Maybe I must have already missed him. I probably would have heard him yelling if he was here. Because he usually does his still little hello. Oh yeah, he would have been here. Oh well, bummer. I haven't been to Jarberg in a hot minute though, so maybe I can go and say hello, get their quest line progressed. Man, a lot of death here. Here we go. Hello! I made it.
Oh,
Hi! Hey!
I'm happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz.
The Bad Guys
You
was an
noticed the
animated
rare
movie about the big
flowers
bad wolf
growing
and the
in this
animation
village.
for Spider-Verse
I
made.
asked the
Oh,
villagers if you could
never
pick
heard
some
about
for
it.
them, and they said
A
you'd
bunch
be
of ads
very
for it, but never
welcome.
actually watched it. I had no idea. It was a DreamWorks movie? Oh. Totally went over my head. Doesn't help if you filter out the bad, or good place if you filter out the bad stuff. Most images are unsay so. The only furry movie I know about is the Puss in Boots and Zootopia. Same. I haven't actually watched Puss in Boots, but I should. And I loved Zootopia. E926 is the safe version of E6? Oh, okay. The only furry site I knew was Fur Affinity? I knew about Fur Affinity, but that's it, and I don't really use it. I posted my art there for a while, but eh. About animal outcasts doing crimes and when they got caught and forced to reform back into normal citizens? Oh. Wonder if it's worth checking out. I don't know. I'm really bad at keeping up with content. Mostly serves as an archive site for furry and furry adjacent art. Oh, see, yeah, and that was always just like for affinity to me, but I don't know. I'm not on the web very much, am I? I think I spend too much time on Tumblr. I just go on Tumblr these days. I don't really do much else online. Oh, hello. Are you coming up here? Okay. I want to jump on that chariot, but it's in a dumb spot. Ah! Hey, come here. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Oh, don't do that. Come here. Closer. Not your cannon. Come here. Prick. I feel like I like they referenced a few Lupin the Third scenes. I remember Lupin the Third, but I don't think I really watched it. I don't think it was my jam when I was young. Probably something to do with being a very young girl and feeling uncomfortable. This guy is so annoying, buddy. And you're gonna end up here where I don't want you. Because I want to jump on you. I hate you so much, buddy. You are the worst. Don't look down at me like that. Ah! Oh man! This guy's not playing nice. Can I backstab you, please? Oh my god. Ah! That wasn't how it was supposed to go. You freaking jerk. It's like they kind of set up this area for you to be able to jump on him, and then he just pulls this bull crap. Look at this guy. Screw you, buddy. We could have made this easy, and you're making it so hard. Can you jump on him from Torrent? I don't know if I've ever tried that. I have to... No. Ow. That's being a prick. At least he killed that fella for me, thank you. There's the other one. Ow! Shoot! Well, that sucked. Ran into his wheel. Apparently that's all it takes, huh? There we go. Sometimes I get to backstab him, and sometimes I just don't get that lucky. There's so many. I don't know if rot works on these guys, to be honest. I don't think I've ever tried it. To be honest. I don't think I've ever tried it. There we go. That backstab worked. Uh-oh. That's not good! I got one! Yo ho to high vigor, eh? I could have higher, but, you know, it is what it is right now. Nice. Nope. Hit the body. Darn it! Fire tribes can be, yeah, they're awful. These are terrible enemies. They're like, yeah, we're gonna give them a really glaring weakness, and then never give you the environment to exploit it. Little pop back to normal after getting absolutely wrecked is so silly. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I thought it'd be a cute little thing to add in. And thanks for the pet stay spawn. I like how after you said that, an ad played. Right. The site has filters to remove the spicy content. The site itself also say so and not say so depending on your settings. Yeah, that's a lot of websites and stuff too. Just registered. Ah! Terrified of what the polar crossbow's gonna be like? Oh yeah, for sure. Especially since they showcased it with perfumer bolts. Alright. The halberd's finally picking up in power now that my arcane is in a pretty nice spot now. Once we get my faith to its the level I want it to, we're gonna be much stronger, because that'll unlock the rest of our incantations, and then we're just going arcane from there for power. So what do you all think about, like, how much of the base game do you think I should do before DLC? Because I'm debating on if certain things might be changed or different. Because I'm debating if I should hold off, like, get my file somewhat ready in endgame, but before I, like, burn the Erd tree! Before I burn the Erd tree. And if I should kill Melania. Oh. There we go. Oh, hello. You're still alive. There we go. Yeah, Halberd's doing good now. 100%? New game plus 7? Absolutely not. I've never actually done even a new game plus 1 run. I play this game very slow. Some people are very good at going through and just blasting everything. Like being really fast and getting what they want and killing the specific bosses they want, but unfortunately that's not the way I usually play. I tend to be a bit of a take it as I go kind of person. Uh-oh. Ow. That's a lot of damage, though, I'm getting. Oh, that was a bad dodge time. Oh, he's doing your charge. Ow, shoot! Don't kill me, don't kill me! Fire, fire, fire! Ooh! That almost went bad. Yeah. All that because I thought I could get another swing in, and then I didn't. A lot of damage, though. I'm getting strong. Who needs blood katanas? Bleed builds can work in different ways. Have the strength build set up. You have a strength build set up at level 125 pre-Malekith? Yeah. I think this might be what I plan to do too. I might use... I don't know. I might go to Farum Azula first. I might not. I doubt there's going to be a change to how you burn the Erd Tree from the DLC. I think no matter what, Melina or the, what you call it, the Frenzied Flame are still going to be the methods. So I don't know. I'm kind of don't want to burn the Erd Tree because I'm worried that the visual of the Erd Tree burning might look different in the Shadow Realm. Kind of like the same way that the rest of the game looks different after you burn the Erd Tree. Because I also don't know if I want to kill Melania either. Oh, come on. I already took your talisman. You know what I mean? Okay, I think that's all that's over here. So I think I'm going to keep Melania alive, and I think I'm going to keep Malekith alive. Before the point of no return. Yeah, I'd say Malekith is kind of like a point of no return. Seems a DLC entrance is Miquella's arm after all. Yeah. Never been super interested in New Game Plus. Only did it for other games for achievement. Yeah, I think I've did New Game Plus for Bloodborne before, but I'm not sure if I've done it for anything else. Because I just like the feeling of starting completely fresh and baby with nothing. And kind of like earning my equipment and the things I want. There's some characters I might get some equipment early, depending on how long it would take me. Like, I had a character I had Seymour bring equipment over to. I think it was my priest. I had him give me a Blade of Calling, because you don't get that until after Morgott. And because I tend to, quote-unquote, sort of region lock myself, not truly and intentionally, but I do things region by region, I don't get to Morgott until much later. Like, this character has not fought Morgott yet. So, it'd be a while. And I wanted that blade kind of early. So I gave her a Blade of Calling and a buckler with golden parry on it. That's about the only things I did. And then, like, some outfits, because I wanted to look pretty. So I gave her the Finger Maiden outfits. Especially the Wandering Maiden, because you don't get that until Mountaintop of the Giants, and that's very long. Because, like, you get the one in Liurnia, but I prefer the, I like the hood of the Wandering Maiden one. Simple 3 characters, one before burning and one before Melania, one after each. That's a lot of dedication. Rushing Mog to get to DLC, like you'd feel like you'd rush Freed. And I remember that chalice in Bloodborne. Oh, Defiled? Defiled chalice sucked. Yeah, I did Defiled dungeon like once, and I will never do it again. It's such a shame that you have to do Defiled, because Yharnam Queen is so cool. And the Thumerian chalice, the final one, is also pretty cool. It's just a bummer that it's locked behind Defiled Amygdala. And Defiled, they were all bad. The Defiled bosses were what? The dog, Amygdala, and something else, but F that, man, it sucked. I did the whole thing with Seymour too. Like, we were buddy co-oping the whole dungeon and just suffered. We didn't do well on that until I got my arcane character to get the Accursed Brew. And you don't get Accursed Brew until Fishing Village. But Accursed Brew destroys the amygdala. It aims right for the head and just... It was really, really good. But even then, like, you have to almost no-hit that boss. Nearly no-hit it. You can get hit once, but if you get a follow-up, you're just dead. But who knows? Maybe I never had enough health in Bloodborne. It's been a long time since I played Bloodborne, but I'm gonna replay it again for Return to Yharnam so far from what I'm anticipating. And I'll probably play out a poll for what build people might want to see, because I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. I'm not gonna do Dex Arcane, because that's what I did last time. So no Blade of Mercy or Church Pick, because that's what I did last time. But we'll try something else. And I've done a lot of the weapons in that game, so it's not gonna... There's not a whole lot of them that I've never done before. I think the only build I've never tried in Bloodborne is Blood Tinge. I have yet to do, like, a Chikage run. Which is kind of funny, because Chikage is Seymour's favorite. There's also one player dungeon. You can access a high level one. Is the enemy being ran over by a mine cart and there's tons of blood? Really? Is that the naughty dungeon, or is that like something else completely? Because I've been to the naughty dungeon where you get all the echoes. I use that instead of blood vial farming. I don't farm. If I need what I'll do is that I'll go there as soon as I unlock it. I'll get some runes and then I'll just buy all of the vials and bullets. Because F that noise. As much as I understand, oh my god, what is happening to me? As much as I understand the kind of theming of hunting for blood vials, because you know it's all about looking for the blood and being obsessed with it and stuff like that. I don't like farming for it. Especially considering in other Souls games you don't farm for health. Gosh, I was late on that dodge. You just get it respawned every time you heal. Or, I mean, you go back to the lantern and stuff, or your Site of Grace or bonfire, whatever. I don't like farming for the health recovery. So I use the naughty dungeon to buy blood vials. See, my words are leaving me because I'm trying to fight this guy. Dung Eater, you suck. Gosh, I am so sorry that the audio is crunchy. Crunchy like cereal breakfast in the morning. I'm gonna look into that for sure after this. I'm definitely not gonna want to play the DLC with crunchy audio. Ah! Whoops. Ugh. I like some Captain Crunch with that audio. We did it! That could've went worse. Yeah, halberd! Good weapon. DLC pre-ordered? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I might pre-order it too. I like the new gesture we're getting. It's called Miquella's Ring. Oh, shoot. Ah! There I go. Alexander, hello!
Mountain of fire.
Yeah.
Bake me in your flame.
Yeah, he's getting, what do you call it when you cure pots and fire? What's it called? The fire casting? There's a word for it. Huh? No, when you like with cups. When you flame treat cups. What's it called?
I hardly think you're here to temper
No.
yourself, considering that
You know how they use fire to cure
timing
mugs and cups and stuff like that? It gives them like that nice sheen.
you on my journey here. Take it.
I'm not talking about a game, I'm talking about real life. Glazing! I think that's it, yeah? Glazing?
It's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't
Oh
be
my
able to temper
gosh.
my body
I'm going
such that
nuts.
it'll never crack again.
But yeah, it's the tempering process.
There's an old
So it can
saying
handle
above the
heat.
window.
Yes.
Above the lofty
Is it called
clouds,
glazing?
the icy
Anyway.
giants peak doth
What is it
soar.
called?
Here
Hellgirl says it's not
lieth the
glazing.
flame of ruin,
Can you Google it? Please?
Perhaps I'll head. There's an old saying. Above
Anyway,
the
good to
lofty
see you, Alexander. We'll meet up again. We'll knock on Fire Giant together and party. Kind of a shame you can't change the Ash of War on the Ripple Halberd. Yeah, Spinning Slash is good. Tempering also sounds right. It's just, there's like something bothering me in my brain. Like I feel like there's a specific word for it. Because those are correct terms, but it's not the one, I don't think. But you're not wrong. Like you do temper and glaze stuff. Tempering is what you do to strengthen something with fire. Yeah, I'm gonna have that bear jump down from here. I'm gonna touch the site of grace first. I'll be right back. I'll come back for you later, buddy. Yeah, there's a word they use for, like, making pottery mugs to handle extreme temperature differences without cracking or falling apart. It's like terracotta. I think that's what terracotta does. That's why terracotta is used for cooking and not, like, any other type of pottery. Because any other type of, like, pot will crumble. Firing the process of heating pottery in a kiln to bring the glaze or clay to maturity. Firing? Did they just call it firing? They just call it firing? That's so weird. I thought there was a more eloquent term for it. Maybe that's just my own brain being dumb. Glazing and tempering sounds better, actually. But yeah, so I think yeah, he's just tempering himself, getting a nice little finished glaze. Hello. All right, little bear. What? Ah! Wake up. Let's go. I got something for you to break. Ah! Aw, bear. Come here. All right, these guys throw the nasty pot. Hey. Hey. Get here. Oh, great. The other bear's mad at me, too. Ooh. Whoop, whoop, whoop! Ah! Ow! Hold on. Time out. Ah! Ow! F this noise. Ah! Oh, I didn't even pick up the thing. Eee! Eee! Oh, God. Okay, hold on. We can do this. I'm good. I got a plan. Ah! Ah! Up here. Oh! Yeah! Oh, come here! Come back! Oh, you prick. I'm gonna get you. And I'm gonna rot you. Hey! Oh, he's rotted. Yeah! Whoa, rot be upon ye! Oh, speaking of rot, did y'all see that new incantation we might be getting that looked like rot? Where the woman in the blue cloak was, like, spinning with, like, pink butterflies. Pretty cool. Hello! I'm gonna tease this guy. What a loser. What a big bear. Ah! Big bear loser. Can't fit back here. Oh, he's so sick. Oh, he's so sick and on fire. Yeah. The only proper way to kill a rune bear. With cheesy rot. Rotting cheese? Rotting cheese. I like that. The rotting cheese strat. So potent, you'll keel over. Hello. Ow. Little bear. Ow. Hello? Oh, hello. No, not the pot. I thought it was a sleep incantation. I don't know if it was rot. I just assumed because it was kind of pink. And sleep always looked more like a light lavender purple. The lightning sword. They had a sword that was coated in lightning. That was sleep, for sure. It was the exact same light purple lavender. Are you sneezing on people again? No, I'm throwing. I'm not sneezing, I'm throwing. I'm hawking it up, I'm spitting it. Americans always want more cheese. I love cheese, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I like my dairy products. We have a cave full of cheese and we don't know what to do with it? I believe you. You ever been in a cheese aging room? It's the most potent smell you'll ever have in your life. And it's not a bad smell either, it's just potent. Like overwhelming. And you feel like you're suffocating because it's also very humid. Oh god. Oh yeah, they have the little demi-humans in there looking like sheep. Little babies. The little buck fellas. But I don't want them to jump on me, so... Thankfully grab attacks don't work when you're on horseback. I didn't mean to come all the way down this way, but here we are. Oh, hey! Ah! This is where the broken, Iron Virgin is! Ah! Goodness gracious. You're a scary one. I think you're a little broken too, huh? Yeah? Yeah? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. I wonder how this one broke. I know it's missing its head, but what happened? Were the demi-humans messing with it? Like they took all of its safety parameters off. At least it has a lot less health than they usually do. I believe this is also the only enemy like this. It's like a unique enemy. Oh yeah, she was Roman. Gonna raid the Missouri cheese reserves. Who's with me? I didn't know if there was a cheese reserve in Missouri. I used to live in Missouri. Why didn't I know about this? I'm sure it's a dragon horde. If you were a dragon, what would your horde be? Mine is obviously plushies, but what about the rest of you? Frick. I'm trying to get the little guy. There we go. There we go. Gotcha. Whew. That's the real thing. We had so much cheese we stuck it in a cave. But why? Why don't they just like hand it out for like charity? There's another one on number of enemies I did voice fighting. It's kind of fun. I like that one. Either the demi-humans or the wizards. I bet the demi-humans did it. Nuggets? Like chicken nuggets? I think they'd get stinky. Or would it be chickens? Would you hoard a flock of chickens, like the little bannies or the little silkies? The little banny chickens are cute. Banny, silkies, Polish. Mine is Lego sets and plushies. Yeah, Lego sets are also really cool. If I had the space for them, I would probably build Lego more. Because I like a lot of the little display sets that they have. It's just they're not only super expensive, but they're very space demanding. Like you need a lot of space to like display them after they're built. Because like technically you could just take it apart and put it away, but where's the fun in that? I'd like to display it. And I don't have space for it. I'm definitely a curator of little knickknacks that I just kind of like to look at. And I just don't have space for that kind of lifestyle. All I can say is Google American Cheese Cave. Guess I'll have to. Nuggets of all sorts. Like gold nuggets? Chicken nuggets? Hello. I feel so bad. It's too bad these guys are aggressive, because you have like the sorcerer who was up here like, and then all the demi-humans looking up at him like he was teaching them like a lesson. Like he was reading to them or something. These people were clearly trying to live in a community with the demi-humans, but they had to be all aggressive, you know? I wouldn't kill them if they would be nice to me. Or diet root beer and gum. Diet root beer, huh? Why diet? Do you only drink diet soda? Or does that one in particular taste good? I don't think I've ever had it. What's your favorite kind of root beer? I think my favorite is A&W. I don't think I really like a lot of the other ones. Just A&W. Also, what kind of gum? Do not teach the demi-humans magic? Well, I mean, magic requires intelligence to cast, right? What if they're just teaching them mathematics and literature? You know? What if it's just teaching them like how to read and write? They clearly can be very intelligent. Look at Bach. Ah! But Bach was a weirdo. They didn't like Bach. Likely because he was so strange. He was all soft and civil. And I guess their culture probably doesn't value that. Ah. Why do the queens always look so emaciated? Like it's like you can see her guts. Why? You'd think that the queen would look more healthy and full, you know? Hello, sir. Hello. Open his hand. Well, thank you. I can't use it. I'm too stupid. I like how he's kind of sitting. He's like vaguely floating. He's like in a meditative state and he's floating. Do you think he was supposed... Oh. Do you think he was supposed to be sitting on crystals, or is he actually floating? What do you know about the African wild dog? Oh, the painted dogs? Yeah, those are cute. I do know that they live in massive pack families. So when wild dogs pair up, they usually will have like a monogamous pairing for a period of time. They don't mate for life, but they will settle together for periods of time, usually through certain mating cycles. And the mother and father will have huge litters. Like a litter of painted dog litters can be like 14. It is crazy. Massive, massive packs. Hey, Ice. Hello, hello. Good to see you. And they usually all live together as like a big family unit until they're old enough to kind of decide that they want to go off and make their own little pack. But yeah, a lot of times if you see a massive pack of wild dogs, the painted dogs, it's usually a mother, father, and a unit of all their children. And they're very sociable. They cuddle, they groom, they play. They're a lot like any other canine. Very pretty. And I believe they're actually very successful. I think they're more successful than lions. Not as well as hyenas, but they do good. They do good for being that small in Africa. And Pink, hello! Good to see you too, Pink. But yeah, I hope that was enough. That was just like the first thing I remembered. I remember visiting a zoo one time that had a African wild dog exhibit. And yeah, there was tons of them in there, and they were all like a family. And they all just kind of like piled together in a massive group. It was so cute. They were all cuddling and laying on each other for their midday sleep. Oh, this loops back over to that direction, doesn't it? Yeah, good morning. I guess morning. It's afternoon for me now. Good to see ya. Yeah, I finally attached a sound alert to my animal facts so that I'll know it when you guys call it in. It took me forever to decide on what I was gonna have. Because originally I didn't want to make it an animal sound effect because I didn't want my brain to be stuck on, like... I heard a cat meow, so I'm gonna talk about cats. But we'll see. I just wanted something that sounded kind of cute. At first I was gonna make it some kind of like a little announcement, you know, like the little bing bong, like it was gonna be an announcement thing, but I just couldn't find anything I liked. Nothing that either didn't cut off too soon or only repeated itself once or something. So I just went with a cute little meow. I think this is the bullcrap one. I think I hate this one. But we'll get through it as well as I can, I suppose. The more you know sound effect? I don't know if I know that one. I think the cat meow's kind of cute though. It sounds like a Minecraft kitty. Alright, we'll just play that down just in case. I don't even know if I want to touch the effigy for this place, because this one sucks. I'm trying to remember what the main enemies are in here. Is it skeletons or imps? I don't know. Give up. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this place... Oh, wait, this is skeletons, isn't it? Okay, hold on. I do remember. This is skeletons. Let me get my holy... If I'm doing an arcane bloody dragon, like if I'm doing an arcane dragon build, is it fair to use holy magic, or do you think that's like, should I restrict myself a bit more? Do you think it's cheaty to use holy? Eh. I agree. Eh. Where's Sacred Blade? Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't put occult scaling on this. That's a bit of a bummer. Sacred might be okay. I don't lose... No, I do lose quite a bit of damage if I do this, but... What's my higher stat? My dex is 20, faith is 30. Yeah, we'll just do sacred. Rule of thumb, play how you want to play. That is true as well. I think it's more of so of like a... I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we'll just leave that in the right hand. Left hand... Poison's not going to help me here, but maybe I'll just leave it as such. Leave that as occult. Alright. I guess we'll see how well I get through here. This place sucks. Oh, you made it in. There we go. Oh, audio is so bad. I apologize. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to reassess a lot of this. I didn't know the DAC was gonna crunch Elden Ring's audio so badly. Uh-oh. Ah! I almost didn't make that. I didn't expect the arrow to stun me. Got me right in the head. That's probably why. Sheesh. It's not the deck, it's your filter settings. I haven't changed any of that though. Like, I've always had a bit of crunch when I played Elden Ring, but not this significantly. It was never this bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to experiment. I'm sure there's might be guides out there about how to uncrunch Elden Ring audio, because I hear a lot of streamers have audio like this. It's definitely not just me. How far down can I go? Here? Yeah, you bet. Think clever. Yeah. There we go. And jump. Oh, I remember you. Yeah, you're not getting me this time. I have like PTSD of that guy. Oh, there's another one too. Ow, that was way too late. There we go. Or early, I don't remember. It was wrong. That's all we need to know. It was wrong. So how's everyone doing today? I know I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, but I was unfortunately not able to stream yesterday, so here we are. Seymour had a terrible migraine the other night. Like, he was in full physical pain. He was nauseous, he was sensitive to, like, everything. I almost took him to urgent care, but urgent care was closed, and he didn't want ER, though. By the time urgent care opened, he decided he was feeling well enough to not go. He just minorly felt bad. But he was like that for hours. I think he might have like nerve damage or a nerve spot, like a pinched nerve somewhere or something going on, spinal related. Because he usually, like, he gets headaches sometimes, and they tend to be pretty disorientating to him. But I don't know. It just seemed really aggressive this time. And he was fine right up until he like went off to go to bed. He said he was laying down on his pillow. He flipped it over because it was kind of flat to him or something. And then sometime afterward, he got in a severe migraine. So I think he might have like some nerve issues. And because I was kind of like watching and talking to him, I didn't have time to, what do you call it? I wasn't able to, I stayed up really, really late. I'm trying to think of where I'm supposed to go. Do I go down or up? But yeah, I was up until almost 5 a.m., just kind of like keeping track, helping him. Like, I got him medication, I was helping him with like some temperature therapy stuff, because, oh goodness, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, good. So, I was just trying to help him with pain management. Uh-oh. Ow. Yeah. Uh-huh. Good thing I got all this health. Vigor, baby. Thank goodness they nerfed those guys to not do as much damage. Trying to contact his old doctor. Oh, his original family doctor before he changed insurance. Yeah, I told him he needs to be serious about having a personal doctor so he has someone to talk to. Because obviously when, like, he has issues like this sometimes, but he doesn't have a personal doctor. Therefore, he doesn't, like, he can't just, like, make a doctor's appointment. He doesn't have, because medicine in America is stupid like that. He doesn't have a personal doctor, so he can't make appointments without, like, a huge stupid waiting list or going to a free clinic. So I think he's gonna finally sit down and get himself a personal doctor. Yeah, I've been pestering about that one for years. Or, maybe it has been years, actually, now that I think about it. So yeah, I stayed up really late watching him and making sure he was okay. Getting him anything if he asked for it. I think we're underneath, right? Is this underneath the chariot? Oh. Oh, it's the dog! Trying to think of what weapon would do best on this guy. Probably just this, huh? There we go. Yep, that was it. E. Oh, big ladder. Alright, I think, yeah, this is the spot. Man, before I figured out the way you're supposed to do this dungeon, I was absolutely one of those poor fellas who try to get into this little spot just by trying to fall from above, and I would always miss. And when you miss and you go to run into that little alcove right there with the flowers, there's one of those stupid little dark spirits waiting there for you, and it kills you. Because it just heckin' gets ya. No, I missed! Oh, I was too slow. See? I effed up. Now I'm gonna die for sure. Oh! Never mind. I got him. Maybe I just had a really weak character that one time. Great. Heckin' messed it up. Why is he acting like that? He's so slow. Is he slow because you're supposed to jump on him? I messed it up. At least the jump down. Oh, the jump down point's like right there. That's good. I reacted too slow. I'll have to try again. I'll wait for it to come down the second time. And this time I'm gonna try and react on time. Maybe I should jump on him when he when he starts to turn. Now, there we go. That's better. There we go. Alright, I don't remember what this boss is, so let's find out. At least they give you a steak America. They're not that cruel. Man, FromSoft got so generous with not doing insane boss runs anymore. Because, whew, they sure were mean about making you run a long way back to the boss back then. Part of why I always say Elden Ring's one of the easier Souls games. They just took away a lot of the, what would you call it? The grief, the pain, and suffering. Oh, it's a dog! Hello. Didn't want to fight you. Oh right, it's one of the blade variants. Nice! That was good. That was really good. Whew. I'm surprised. Ah! I did good. Ah! Yeah, I gotta do redeem. Ah! Into space. It sure sends me far. I managed to get the power of it because I can adjust how much it throws me and all that stuff. And I got it just the sweet spot where you could see me fall in the distance. Took a lot of trial and error. You like that one, Pink? I have other redeems I want to make. It's so time consuming and I hate doing it. But yeah, there's other stuff I want to do. Ah! Come on. Drink? I did. I'll take another one though. I'm also gonna blow my nose real quick. Oh, sorry about that. I feel like my body's using all my hydration to just make gunk. What a waste. Ah! Uh-huh. Oh, Patch's note is over there. I don't want to do Patch's throw-off thing. I've already been down there. I want to go down again. Man, I cannot be in this location and not think about that Germa clip of him running around being chased by this group of enemies up and down the ladders for like 5 minutes. He doesn't die, but no one, like nothing dies. Not him, not the enemies. Gosh. Ow! It's gonna be very fun to watch him play the Elden Ring DLC. Love the guy, but I mean, if you ever feel bad about if you're good at Elden Ring or not, just watch Germa play. And I say that with an absolute level of adoration and love. Looney Tunes, it really was. It was a whole Looney Tunes skit, basically. It's super cute. I'm glad you like it. I thought it'd be a funny idea. I have another idea I want to do, but I'll have to play around with it some because I haven't tested it much. Good job. Well, thank you. I did a lot of playing around with the physics throw level, the timing, the sound effects going with the timing, things like that. I'm learning basic programming. Gotta convince Lou to get a redeem somehow. I don't know how you do it with a PNG, but it's gotta be possible. I think I might be using the same program that Veggie's using, but I don't know for sure. Aha. Double whammy, huh? My toes glow. Hey! Oh my goodness. Ow. Yeah, he has the glowy sword. Ow! Hey! Dude. Oh, that didn't kill him. Okay. That's not fair at all. Have you given Baldur's Gate a second chance yet? No, because I've been playing other things. I've been playing Palworld and Elden Ring. And when I'm not playing Palworld and Elden Ring, I'm working on commissions. Because I'm still working on Shady's reference sheet. Which I made a lot of progress in the last 2 days, because I finally been feeling focused enough to get back into working on the commission. I'm close to finishing his portrait. I've been fussing with the portrait a lot. I've been agonizing over getting it symmetrical and with all the facial features exactly where I want them. But it's been not fun. Well, I mean, it's been fun, but like, it's been a challenge. I got the hardest parts out of the way though, because I finished the front and back the front and back. So now I'm doing the portrait for the headshot. I didn't mean to come all the way to Mount Gelmir, but here we are. I'm just gonna touch the next site of Grace, and then we're gonna go back to the Lake of Rot. I don't know what my best weapon for fighting this thing is. It doesn't really stagger, and its moveset is so awful. Kind of worried that the halberd might be too slow if I'm not staggering the opponent. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it looks like Shamshears were best because they were fast to keep up. Still got hit a lot though. Oh, soporific grease. And the famous scavenger curved sword. I've never actually used it before though. Alterator, hello, hello, welcome in. Howdy do. Have you seen the Elden Ring DLC trailer yet? Is the joke Lou actually really good at FromSoft games? She just nerfs herself for no reason. Wait. Oh, I don't need to watch Derma if I want to feel good. If I well, watch Lou. No, Lou is good. Lou's just entertaining too. Sometimes, like, I mean, any kind of ridiculous shenanigans can happen in this game, you know? It's just one of those things. Where stupid, ridiculous things happen to people, and it's just always funny. Ah! It's, I don't know. But yeah, Lou is entertaining to watch play this. I like watching Shen play too. I just enjoy watching both of them. Oh, come on. Ooh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, get you. I don't even know if I want to go this way. I think there's just like a flower over that direction if I recall. What's good? Well, the trailer came out, and we got a release date. That's what's good. I'm so excited. It looks fun. Like they had a lot of really cool, unique things. A lot of new enemies. Looks like we're gonna have a new big bad boss. That's gonna be everyone's new favorite guy to fight, or favorite guy they hate to fight. Yes. I just hope he's not completely bullcrap. Because, like, Melania is bullcrap to fight. But, like, Lady Maria and Koss and all of them, they're fun to fight. There's a difference. Man, I mean, the Scavenger Curse Sword do bleed. They do, but I kind of decided to go with the weapons I'm holding. I didn't even intend to do the mace. I just added it on because of blunt weapon convenience.
Right this way.
Blue and Shen are fun to watch. They are. I think I'm gonna save myself from watching it, so I'm completely blind when I go into it. Okay. I mean, I'm not really talking about the DLC too much now, because we already had like a whole big discussion and stuff, so I'll refrain from talking about too much. But it did look very interesting. Looks like we're gonna have new areas to explore, new enemies to fight. So, heck yeah. I'm always excited for that. Hopefully it'll be chock full of good content. Who knows how long it might be. Elden Ring itself is stupidly long, so it's possible the DLC might end up short. Kind of like Old Hunters. Old Hunters was a bit of a short, sweet DLC, but jam-packed full of goodness. Yeah, Old Hunters is short, but it's so savory, you know? FromSoft has always taken the gloves off for DLC bosses one way. Yeah, yeah, I've heard of Slave Knight Jail, because I haven't played Dark Souls 3, but I hear about that boss a lot. But yeah, Lady Maria was sick, and Lawrence was cool, Orphan of Koss was cool, Ludwig, I love all of them. The least impressive boss in Old Hunters was the Living Failures, and even they're pretty cool. So yeah, I'm hoping it'll be a very, very cool one. I'm anticipating something good. Oh god. Ow. Uh-oh. Oops, tried to dodge past that. Nice. Ooh, we got 2 Lindell pieces from him. That's cool. Haven't gotten the chance to watch it yet. Woke up and noticed you were live. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have announced yesterday that I was going to stream today, but I forgot. And by the time I remembered that I should, it was already kind of late. So, apologies. It's okay. Don't sweat it. I mean, I'm just playing Elden Ring. We watched the DLC trailer. We talked about it. Good times. It looks like it'll be a ball of fun. But yeah, the release date was announced. I don't know if you want to know the release date, Alterator. I'm sure, like, maybe you don't care. But yeah, so the release date is June 21st. So we're going to have about 4 months until then, which is a bit of a bummer. But gives me time to kind of prepare, because if it was going to be sooner, this save file would be a nightmare to catch up at the speed that I play. I'm a very slow player. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, it's releasing on the summer solstice. And apparently the June date, 6/21, is related to Armored Core. So I guess it's also kind of like a nice little homage. But it's going to be on a Friday. So I'll probably, yeah, I usually stream on Friday anyway. And then I might end up even just streaming that weekend. I might go full Elden Brain for that duration. And just kind of like stream a lot and play it through with you guys completely blind. Yeah. I thought it'd be nice to play this play a bit of Elden Ring after watching the trailer, and heck yeah. Oh goodness! Ooh! Avaluz? Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everyone. If anyone's new here, I'm Pinky. I'm a Dragon VTuber, and I like to play RPGs and simulation games. We watched the Elden Ring DLC trailer today. We've been talking a little bit about it here and there, and I'm trying to get this character, the save file, prepared for the DLC and all that good stuff. But yeah, welcome in. And you were playing Elden Ring too. Oh, nice, nice. How did that go? You get far? Is it your first playthrough? Comfy Wednesday raid. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've played Elden Ring before. I didn't have a save file for PC, so I'm getting this PC file prepared and to the end game. Because when the DLC comes out, I plan to stream that. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see y'all. If you need to do a little bit of post-stream down stuff, don't no pressure to stick around. You know, get all your stretchies, your drinkies, and maybe even your sleepies. All that good stuff to kind of rest and relax after stream time. But yeah, so the character build I'm doing right now is a occult. I'm kind of like doing a dragon occult build. So even though occult tends to focus a lot on bleed, I'm just doing a little bit of bleed. I'm not trying to rely on it too much, but we're also doing a bit of like poison and stuff too. Yeah, I'm doing a dragon character, so I have like the horns, the dragon eyes. I do dragon incantations sometimes and stuff. That'd be nice to the dragon. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. A little bit of nice. Ah! That wasn't nice. Anyway, so what were you doing in Elden Ring? Do you have like a build that you were playing, or are you just kind of doing casual fun time? Ah! Oh goodness. Ah! Oh, it's a lot of demi-humans. A lot of them. I forgot they were more aggressive at night. Goodness gracious. Yeah, when their eyes are glowing red like that, it's because they're in aggro mode. That was awesome. Oh, uh-huh. It's been a routine bully Pinky day today. Alright, I think I remember this cave. I think there's a way to drop down on the ambush before you get ambushed here. You come down from below or above? Yeah. Oh, they scream. There we go. Yep, take all those out so we don't deal with the chief at the same time. I remember to do it this time, because last time I was here, I absolutely got mauled by all of them at once. It wasn't fun. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna backtrack real quick. I don't think there's a whole lot in this cave. There's that little area where you jump from above. Oh yeah, that little guy stabs you too. I think there's a hidden cache of like arms or something. Surely I'm missing something. Weird. This or could it be? Is my brain wrong? I could have swore this cave had like a funny little, it looked like a cache of materials and goods. Like the Lindell soldiers were dashing in them here in secret because of their war with Mount Gelmir. Maybe I'm just running through too fast. Let me double check. Okay. Hmm. If I drop a bit of a glowstone real quick, I see a little bit better. Yeah, that's definitely caved in over there. This is where I jumped down from above, yeah? Don't see any other... Unless it was up there, up on that cliff before I jumped down to the chief. Oh, I think it is. Here it is. I knew it. I have that little vague memory of certain things. There we go. Ever since I took the time to kind of learn a little bit about what type of damage functions best on what types of enemies, it's been a little bit nicer. Remembering that slash works best on unarmored enemies like animals, demi-humans, and stuff. That blunt tends to work better on heavy armored folks. And then standard tends to have no advantage either way. And then Pierce. Pierce isn't effective against a whole lot of enemies, but it's not ineffective either. It's just good for interruptions. Because I guess you get a damage bonus for interrupting an enemy with a stab attack. Alright, I don't remember what this boss is. I would assume it's a demi-queen, but I don't know for sure. Oh, come on. Back around. Oh, I have to switch my right sword back to blood. Oh, it is a queen. Okay. Aren't you the one that can, like, do gravity magic? She goes, like, sicko mode, and she, like, throws her staff and then, like, eats you. But they die so fast, you never actually get to really see the full moveset. The demi-queens. Because, dang, those swords just annihilated her. You just stay aggressive and right in their face. Alright, I think we've had a good enough detour all the way through Mount Gilmere. Well, not all the way through. I'm not gonna head up to the beast, because we're gonna go back down to the Lake of Rot. We got on this whole tangent because I wanted to grab the mushroom set before I went through here. We have returned. Alright, I know there's an ancestral follower out there that I want to get. Did you know that the enemies, the Lake of Rot stuff was quite different in Elden Ring's 1.0? And if you revert your game to before the first day patch or something, that whole area that's full of the Rot worshippers. What are they called? Kindred of Rot. If you go back to that location that's full of Kindred of Rot, in the original version there were actually ancestral followers, and they had like unique models that looked like they were rotting. Which kind of makes sense why there's also an ancestral follower out here in the Lake of Rot. And I think also Estelle wasn't originally going to be a boss in this area. It was originally going to be the second ancestral spirit. But it's possible that they changed a few things because they wanted it to be more relevant to Ronnie's questline. So they put Estelle in. I believe in the original files, they used to have a crash landing animation for Estelle, and a lot of people theorized that Estelle was supposed to crash land after killing Radon or something like that, and you fought him in the dunes. A lot of stuff that just kind of changed in development randomly. Alright, let's get my mushroom gear on. So it'll increase my immunity. Because any help I can get through here is what I'm gonna take. This place sucks. Does this all raise immunity and stuff equally? Because this raises immunity. Up to 518. Yeah, this is slightly lower. Okay, so it's better to focus on just the immunity. Alright. I know there are a lot of frogs out here, but maybe we'll be okay. And I still have my Flame Cleanse Me. We should be all set to run and dash through here. Oh, I skipped through that animation. It's okay. Gosh, that's going up so fast. Even with this full, like, immunity stuff I'm doing, it's so much. Oh, whoops. Like, that is an insanely fast build-up. Almost wondering if that animation might just be too slow. I might have some Scarlet Boluses. Oh, there he is. Who needs immunity when you have Flame Cleanse Me? It just procs so fast. It's so fast. Oh, I was hoping to backstab him. I don't want to roll. Oh. Oh, I hate you. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Oh, so much health. Goodness gracious. Am I lagging? I'll lag for a second. That is so weird. Use you? There was something that popped in my head about an idea, and then I immediately forgot it. Yep, I already forgot. Let's go. Made it. Oh, do I really want to fight this guy now? I think I'm gonna go grab the Mushroom Crown first. We'll come back and fight this guy in a second. I want to grab the other items because they have that rare Mushroom Crown in the back I want to get. Practice for eventual Deathblight Swamp. Oh my god. You know, you're probably not wrong. I think I believe you. I wouldn't even be surprised. Okay, let's see if I can grab this without falling. Oh, it was soap! I was gonna soap myself off, but it looks like it's already worn off. There you go. Yeah, I had the brief idea of, rubbing soap on myself, but yeah, we're good. we go. Make this jump. Don't be stupid. Made it. Nice. And now we have the mushroom crown. It actually has a slightly better immunity, which is kind of cool. Oh, that's disgusting. I think I can fast travel from here too. Is it worth travel? Is it? I don't think there's any other items worth grabbing back here, is there? I'm just gonna fast travel, and then we'll get up the rest of the platforms. My goodness, I remember one time, back when this game first came out, Seymour got to the Lake of Rot before I did. And he got so angry and upset because he was trying to fight the Dragonkin soldier out there without platforms. He didn't see the thing to raise the platforms there. And he was, honest to God, trying to fight that thing standing in the rot. He was so stressed and upsetty. And then was also like even more stressed and upsetty after after I showed him where to raise the platforms. Because he was having problems with it, so I just like looked it up because I was like, there's no way the game expects you to fight the soldier standing in rot, right? And yeah, I was able to find the answer. Yo. This place is soupy. I don't like how like thick and viscous it looks with like the little bubbles and everything. Why is it soup? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Whatever. Orgs. We're gonna get over to that dragon real quick. We're gonna fight. This dragon tends to kill me though, so we'll see how I do. I'm trying to remember what weapon I have that works best on the dragon. Was it my shamshears? I don't recall. Can Dung Eater rot? I have no idea. And I don't even know how to make Scarlet Bolus's cure. Where do you learn that? I think I forgot. Okay, do I have any? Oh, I thought I had some aromatics. I don't have a flame grant me strength, so I'm gonna get the uplifting aromatic. Surprisingly, the recipe is in Shifa River, near the second bonfire. Really? Did I? I think I remember hearing that. I must have missed it again. I think I know what you're talking about, because I think on a different character I missed it, and I had to go back and find it. So I think I'll check that out here after fighting this guy. Or as soon as like we get to rest again. Alright. Alright, Dungy boy. I guess we're doing it. We're in this together. Wonder if this guy can rot. I did a lot of damage though. Apologies for audio crunch. Ow. Goodness, he's spraying it everywhere. Where's Dung? Buddy, are you serious? You're joking. Oh my god, he's useless! Ow! Yeah, go hit him. He's not doing anything. Useless. Oh. Can you come closer, please? Oh, that did a lot of damage, actually. Huh. Ow. Huh. That actually did a lot of damage. I think this build is finally starting to come together. For a while there, it was really lagging behind. Rose AFK. I guess so. I think he just like stuck a rubber band on the controller and thought I wouldn't notice. Alright, let me get my immunity stuff back on. I don't know how much it contributes to helping me, but, you know, take every little bit I can get. This is a pretty significant immunity increase. Thoughts on Suika game? I think I might have been asked this before. And my thoughts are no. I haven't actually even watched a lot of gameplay, but it's really not my jam. But I know that people were pretty obsessive about getting the high scores and stuff on there for a while. To the point of rage-inducing tears. I don't think I really play any rage games. I think Souls is like the closest I get to rage game, quote unquote, and I don't really rage when I play these games. I get annoyed sometimes. But I don't like get super duper angy and upsetty. Ah! Dark Angel, hello, thank you for the follow. Uh-huh. Kind of tempted to look at the rage videos this week. Ah! The rage videos? Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't like super into it. I just know a lot of people were playing it. And I kind of kept myself out of it. Oh my gosh. I apologize for how bad the audio crunching. I'm not streaming this again until I fix it. Oh, this guy staggers. I remember you. I'm not wearing good armor anymore. Probably should have. Yeah, whatever. We're good. You stagger, you lose, buddy. Love your dragon avatar, super cute. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I did the model design, or I did the character design, and then I have an artist. Bubblegum Bark. I highly recommend checking out their stuff. They do like commissions, and they even they sell customizable models too, for like VR chat and stuff. But yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Ooh. Bomberstone. I might have to pay a visit back to Hugh at some points and see if I can get some upgrades going. Love that you keep getting the damage buff from the mushroom crown. Very true. If I really wanted to stretch out and make my character stronger, I would wear the mushroom crown, because I do have ways to proc rot and poison on this build. But I'm a little fashionista, and I kind of like to look good too. Doing a little bit of fashion over function, you know? I like the dragon horns. I want to keep them. I was just wearing this for the Lake of Rot, and then I'm changing back. Oh, there we go. Do a little sneak back on over that way. I still have to run out to that one recipe, but we'll get there in a second. I'm out of mana vials. No, I got 2 more. Cool. I guess I got some when I killed the Alabaster Lord. We'll run out, grab that recipe real quick. Probably the most efficient way to do this probably would have been to touch the site of grace first, but whatever. You raged at Dark Souls? I did. Because Dark Souls was kind of like, it's a lot more unfair. And that's kind of what I mean by, like, I don't play rage games. Dark Souls is rage-inducing. It's kind of part of its design. Same with Demon Souls. Demon Souls is kind of built that way. Whereas later games in the series, like Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, I guess technically Sekiro, but also Elden Ring for sure, they give you more tools to succeed. So like, so long as you are stubborn and creative with how you play, this game is a lot less rage-inducing. A lot of times when I die, I feel like it's my own fault as opposed to the game specifically saying F you in particular, you know? This game doesn't do FUs too much, just a little bit, but you always have like a chance, you know? You have a good fighting chance. I never felt like I had a fighting chance in Dark Souls. Because once I got to that part where you have to run to the Capra demon and you're just in that tiny room with 2 dogs and a goat demon that just jumps at you immediately, that kind of sucked. And not just that, but the run to that boss also sucks. That's also full of dogs and rogues that will backstab you. It like punishes you for trying to die, sprint back, and fight again. And I was not enjoying that. Buns, hi. How you doing? You on break? You on a lunch break? Hey, it's Amir. Good to see you. Yeah, I remember you. I always remember you as Master Link, and then I always forget that you changed your name. But hi, howdy do. You see, the secret is that Dark Souls 1 sucks. Do not tell Reddit I said this. Yeah, a lot of people really love Dark Souls 1. I tried it because everyone always talks about how great it is, and don't think it was for me. Some people can do it. It wasn't me though. I couldn't do it. My first Souls game was Bloodborne. And that's probably for the best, because I think if I played Dark Souls 1 as my first experience, I might have not touched another Souls game. But I feel like Bloodborne was a good introduction. But however, because I started with Bloodborne, there wasn't really any turning back for me. Going from Bloodborne and working backwards to Dark Souls 1, it was never going to work. See, so the cure was apparently back here then, huh? In Shifa River? Oh, I am unfortunately sleepy though. I went to bed at a pretty reasonable time, but I don't think I slept very well. I think my brain was too activated. Like, I don't think I ever hit, like, deep enough sleep. I feel like I was stuck in light sleep for too long. And, I must not have gotten enough REM sleep or something. Oh. Fact about a rat? I'm trying to think of something that's peculiar or anything that's not too well known. Rats have pretty short lifespans, I know. They only live about like 2 to 3 years. But despite that, despite their very short lifespan, they're still incredibly intelligent and sweet animals. They have very powerful familial bonds. They tend to aid other rats that are in need and stuff like that. Like, they sometimes will they're kind of weird compared to other animals in which they won't prioritize their own survival instinct sometimes. If they find like fellow rats stuck in cages or stuff like that, they will like investigate and try to free the other rats and stuff. Yeah, they have very powerful social bonds, which is part of why they make such good pets for humans, because they really enjoy interaction and attachment and stuff like that. I had a pet rat once, Alice. She was very sweet. They have little grabby hands too. It's so cute. Is that good enough? Do I need more? But yeah, basically, rats live in very large colonies because they do have strong, powerful family attachments. Definitely rats need a lot of socialization and love and care because it's important. They can get rat depression. So they deserve kindness. Did you know that the rat model has renamed virtually unchanged from Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring? Really? Oh, wow. It's kind of funny. Kind of like their basilisk. Most that, or yeah. I'm okay having it rough. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better for you. We all hit those rough patches sometimes. Good rat facts? Okay, good. The basilisk has changed though? Oh, I want to know. I just know that it is from other games, but I wouldn't know the difference. There we go. Oh my gosh, I could make a lot of these. I'm so sleepy. I don't like that. Basilisks and Deathring have Deathblight eyes? Oh. Are you talking about the big fake eyes or the real eyes? Because apparently they're supposed to have a real set of eyes underneath the big ones or something like that. Do they actually see out of those big bulging things? Or do they have like two sets of eyes? Their balloon eyes are fakes? Are they just fakes or are they just a second pair? Why would they have a fake pair of eyes besides just to look weird? Also, those eyes would be terribly small. Oh, actually discovered recently that pests are extremely weak to sleep. I don't know if it'll be enough for this to matter, but... Ouch. Not bad. Okay. That worked out pretty well. It's a little hard because my halberd isn't ideal for fighting these guys, really. But it allows me to put sleep grease on it, so that's not too bad. Oh, I got the pest glaive. Wow. Pretty lucky. Let me try and aggro that guy so I could fight the worm without him bothering me. Come here. Come on. Yeah, they unfortunately only stagger though when they sleep. It's been unfortunate. It'd be nice if they actually fell asleep. But they have a pretty low sleep tolerance. I learned that through my St. Trina playthrough. Same reason butterflies have fake-like patterns on their wings? I guess so. But butterflies are prey. Basilisks are just evil. From the Soul series don't have lids on their fake eyes? Oh. Oh, I think you're right. I do... That sounds familiar, yeah. Let's see, fighting worm, we want to use Shamshears. Gotta get Wormy Squirmy to wake up and then run my butt back here. Oh, hello. Ah! That went far. Woo! Oops. That kind of sucked. That was way too late. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Oh. Ow, jeez. A little worse to fight in this area because I can't see his body enough. Because a lot of reading an enemy is looking at specific parts of their body for the animation. And this area is so tight and he's flipping into everything. So it's kind of hard to see my cues. Oh, he's angry. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. So squiggly. Wormy. Ah. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell if he's gonna do his little stompies. Can't see his arms. Mm-hmm. It's still weird that these guys can bleed. I hate that. I hate that about them. There we go. Whew. Once I got my groove on, the rest of it fell into place. Man, I've watched a poor streamer die like over 100 times to that one enemy alone. Goodness. Whew. Skeletons are the least changed? Oh. Dark Souls 2 Basilisk kind of didn't get the memo because they're blind in one area and are stationary, but their fake eyes are, like, gone. Oh, that's weird. Hate those things. Little wormies? Yeah, they kind of suck. Once, like, they have a really predictable and learnable move pattern. It just takes a little bit to get into the rhythm. Get these items real quick. Actually, if I recall, there's not really a way to there's no way to rest before fighting Estelle, so I think I'm gonna clear this area. We're gonna go to the round table hold, because I think I might be able to upgrade some of my weapons. And then we'll get ready to fight Estelle. I wonder if I should summon Mimic for this group fight. I'm gonna try it. See how my Mimic do with my incantation seal. Let's see if they suck or not. Ooh, got a lot with the fire breath. That's good. Hello. Nice. Ow. Red's hurt way too much. The sleep is helping though. It gets them staggered for a short minute so they can't keep attacking or even skitter away. That's probably the easiest I've ever killed this group. Yeah. There's a nice little helpful thing. Sleep. Of course, my sleep works a little better because of my arcane scaling, but not bad. Sleep pots will probably work a little bit too. You know, we see the statue of this bearded fella around everywhere, right? He's like covered in rot right here a little bit. But like when you exit outside, you can kind of... Is it outside of here? Yeah, I'd have to back up away a lot, but the statue up there is of that bearded sage-looking guy that you see pretty frequently, mostly in Liurnia. I've seen the statue most commonly in Liurnia, which is also right above the Lake of Rot. But I always wondered if it was somehow a depiction of the Rot God. And I only say that because they have like this place they called the Grand Cloister. It's like a church of some kind. But like all of the Kindred of Rot were very specifically worshipping this place. And then they even had the Scorpion Dagger here, as if it was some kind of like sacred armament to them. I don't know if that's true, but it'd be interesting if it might have been an old depiction of the Rot God. Seems like a pretty toxic individual. Ayy. Maybe the Scarlet Rot is red. This is just a big red flag. Alright, to the round table. Ah. Oh, I just took a sippy. Take another. There. Right, hopefully I can upgrade a little bit, eh? Oh yeah. Let's see, we got... It looks like everything's mostly the same level. That's good, I've been keeping up with that. Oh, I didn't have enough for that one. Okay. Well, the normal ones got all upgraded. I have enough for both of these. I have one more. We'll do the Dragon Seal. Heck yeah. So now we have yeah, +8 bow, +9 seal. Everything else is roughly 17 to 16. Good, good. I have enough rooms to level up, but I'm gonna check to see if I can upgrade any. Ooh, yeah. Let's upgrade Mimic. I can upgrade Mimic a lot, actually. We can max it out. Let's do it. And rats. Who else have been upgrading? The Albinarix? I've been upgrading the Albinarix too. Dungy boy. Yeah, they took like all my runes. Upgrading ashes takes so many runes. Call that good for right now though. Okay, Estelle, I'm gonna definitely use Pest Threads, because F that fight. Hate fighting that guy. I don't think I'll need Flame Cleanse Me anymore, because we're not gonna be touching Rot anymore, I don't think. You just kind of touch Rot on the way there, but once you're there, I think we'll be good. So, I think I might replace this buff. I don't think magic resist really helps with anything, because he does a lot of gravity magic, and that's all physical. And I don't think Flame Grant Me Strength is going to help, because I'm going to be using Pest Threads to fight. Yeah. Okay. Love when I summon a rando get invaded and someone falls off a cliff instantly. At least it looked like an accident. Doubt. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, it's time for a still. Besides my halberd, I don't really think there's much else I plan to hit it with. Or, I don't know. We'll just keep out the mace, but I plan to mostly use incantations for this fight. Cause F that fight. Hate that guy. I don't know if I'm gonna use Mimic though, because Mimic can get grab attacked and that's not gonna help me. I think Dungy can also get grab attacked because he's an invader AI. So, I don't really have a lot of good help for this fight besides, I don't know, Tenna. Might get sniped, but I mostly plan to take this fight out myself. I'm gonna use Engvall, but doesn't Latenna do magic damage anyway, so that's not helpful. Because I'm sure Estelle has really good magic resist. Now the Buddha Bell? What's a Buddha Bell? I've had hosts commit suicide before, never phantoms. Oh no. The whole point of phantoms is to put bodies between the invader and the host? Like a furled finger, or are you talking about a different game? I'm gonna try and sneak over to Estelle without aggroing any of the bugs. A furled finger? Okay. Yeah, the furled fingers are supposed to protect the host. Even in an invasion, the host should be the last to die. Oh, like an invader would target the fingers first? I never really see that. I always see invaders go for the host and just kind of ignore me. Not everyone does what I do. I guess it all just kind of depends on personal choice and etiquette. Because when I see invaders, I usually try to gauge whether or not what kind of invader they want to be. Do they want to gank? Do they want to duel? Do they want to hang out? I don't know. And from there, it kind of does its whatever it is. We're alive! Oh, look at her big, bright eyes. The job of a gold phantom is to make themselves enough of a threat that the invader has no choice. Yeah, I definitely had that before when I was, I think the last time that I was co-oping with people. I usually will make myself a pretty nasty target with certain things I do. I definitely had one invader who was, like, they were attacking the host, but when they were attacking the host, I started to spam the Mikola rings of light, the triple rings of light at them. So they turned around and they started attacking me, and then I started fighting fair. But anytime they went after the host, I spammed the rings. It's like, fight me, I'll fight you fair, but go after them, I'm not playing nice. Invader just lays down trying to get through deeper depression. I brought some crab juice? Why crab juice? Alright. It still shouldn't be too hard. We do have easy mode incantation, so I think we'll be okay. I hope I don't eat my words. Hold on. I forgot one thing. Alright, do I wait for the beam first? Oops. Mistimed that! Alright, let's go! Oh! Look, it's Pink Megabits when she doesn't get enough chocolate and coffee. Oh! Ooh. Oh, not the gravity! Nice. I'll be careful not to waste all of my attacks on missing. Passwords is good, but if I'm not smart, I'm gonna mess it up. Ah! Oh, I missed. Oh, you almost got me. You tried, buddy. Ah! That one got me, though. Oh, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, this beetle! Ah! Hello! Beetle, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. I'm stuck in a boss fight. I apologize. Good to see ya. Thank you so much for the raid. Anyone's new here? I'm Pinky. Woo! I'm a dragon VTuber. And I like to play RPGs and simulation type games. We're playing Elden Ring right now. How was your stream, Beetle? Were you working on more commissions? Oh, for any of my usual regulars here. Beetle, Bubblegum, that is Bubblegum Bark. That's my artist. They made my model. And they did a fantastic job. So very generous of you to bring over a raid. I am trying so hard to fight this alien. Oof. It was good working on a new base. Work on comes after. Ooh, nice, nice. What's your next base that's coming up? Is this the plushie? I'm in your Discord, but I don't always keep up with every announcement. But I remember the... Ah! Ah! Oh! Got him! Whew, we won. Oh, goodness. Yes, I remember the plushie got really, got a lot of votes, which I'm excited for too, because I love plushies. I am indeed a dragon that hoards plushies. But yeah, anyone also, yeah, ah! Anyone from Beetle's stream, I'm, ah! I'm the one, ah! Oh my goodness. I'm the one who commissioned the kobold model. Kobold, dragon, whichever. Yes, I'm the one who commissioned the model. So all of y'all got to get it too. Here, let me check up on chat. Apologies, yes, I can get yeeted and pelted and all that good stuff. My chat loves me. They all do really love me. Hold on, let me see. I think got a few follows. Let me catch up on those real quick. Unfortunately, Elden Ring is not a game you can pause. The Keno King and probably it's Leo. Thank you for the follow. It was good. Yeah, I was working on new base. Yeah. White tiger fact now, please. Oh, for the animal fact? White tiger. Oh. I don't know how much I really know about white tigers in particular. I know it's an extremely rare coloring that doesn't usually result in the wild very much. Most of the time when we see white tigers, they're usually bred in zoos and stuff like that, because the coloration is so popular. There's a lot of inbreeding problems with tigers, but zoo programs have been working a lot on trying to better mark and record family trees of tigers so that they get the breedings to be ethical and separate from each other, and then release programs to reintroduce tigers back into the wild. But yeah, white tigers are very interesting. It's a strange mutation that doesn't really work well in their natural environment, but it is quite beautiful. I think is it unique to Siberian tigers? Because there's tigers in different parts of Asia, from Russia to China to India, and I think that might be the most I think Siberian tigers up near Russia are the breed you usually see that in. You gotta go run to the pharmacy. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for the raid, Beetle. You have a good trip to your pharmacy. Stay safe, and thank you so much. Very interesting. I hope that was adequate. If I genuinely don't have a good idea, or if it's something you already knew or something, I am always happy to pull up Google and learn together. I have a little bit of experience with tigers, kind of. Back when I was in veterinary college, we had an exotics course, and my local zoo is part of the international U.S. program for tiger breeding and release and sanctuary and stuff like that. And the zoo did bring in new juvenile tigers. They were kind of adultish, but they were still quite young. They brought in a pair of brothers. And I got to see them when they were still in quarantine. Because, you know, when you bring in zoos to a new location, or when you bring animals into a zoo, they have to go under quarantine to make sure that they didn't bring in any diseases or any sickness, because it takes time for illness to incubate before it shows symptoms. So they give them a quarantine period to make sure that no symptoms appear before they introduce them into the zoo and all that like. And yeah, I got to see the brothers when they were still in quarantine. Obviously, they were safely separated from me, but even then, it's very jarring to be that close to a tiger. Like, you always think you understand how big an animal truly is until you're standing right in front of it. Did you know Siberian tigers are actually ancestors of white tigers? Yeah, I did kind of recall that there must have been a connection between the two. I think the tigers I saw were Bengals. Yeah, it's very scary, but also awe-inducing and very humbling to just be in front of an animal that big. I remember they had their little quarantine areas kind of full of stuff to kind of keep them entertained, especially since they're young. So there was like just piles and piles of ripped up phone books, like those old yellow page phone books that you could see that they definitely had a lot of fun shredding and tearing apart. And they give them other stuff like watermelon in the summer, pumpkins in the winter, and all that stuff. The exotic veterinarians that I had as my teacher and stuff like that, they were all very nice. There was a lot of care and effort into making each animal as mentally and physically fulfilled as possible. They were very excited. The tiger exhibit was very nice. It's very spacious. They have 2 separate areas, like zones that they can transport them in between, without like any issue, because it's almost like it was like a tunnel that connected the 2 enclosures together. So if the brothers ever needed some time away from each other, they had 2 separate exhibits for them to get some downtime. And one of them wasn't even near the public. So if they ever felt like the tigers were seeing too many people or needed some downtime, they had a full separate enclosure that was away from the public eye, so they could get some privacy. And they had like a nice pond with running water. It was beautiful. The zoo was so proud of our new tiger exhibit. A lot of effort went into it. Gotta go, phone's about to die. I totally get you. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you for the follow. You have a good rest of your day. Okay, so we finally beat Estelle. So that means Adula is next. Yeah, we finally made it to the Moonlight Plateau. We're about to meet Ronnie. So Adula, I think Pest Threads will also do really good on Adula. She does a lot of magic damage, though. Maybe I should get a incantation to increase my damage resistance. We'll pop off Pest Threads. We'll move it. So we'll get Magic Fortification. I don't think Dragon Bolt Blessing is going to help me here, because that's better for fighting humanoids. And then we'll grab... Yeah, get the pest threats back on. I think defeating a Duolo gives us more dragon hearts so we can get more incantations. I don't know if she teaches you anything specific, though. It's hard to remember. Oh, don't fight me. Leave me alone, boar. And I think dragons are resistant to slash, right? So maybe I'll just use my halberd. Oh, of course, my halberd with dragon wound grease. That's what works best. Yeah, there we go. That should be the setup I need. This zoo talk is making me remember a zoo horror game being made? What do you mean zoo horror game? Not sad, is it? I don't want to talk about them being sad. Alright, Adula. Come on. Ooh, let's fight. Let's go, girl. See what you got. Eeh. So big. Oh gosh, I'm trying to hit the head. Oh! I gotta watch my stamina too. And apologies for anyone who came into the raid about my audio. It's not usually crunchy like this. I have to investigate why that happened, because last time I streamed Elden Ring, I didn't have an audio issue like that. Something changed. Oh goodness. Also, anyone here see the DLC trailer yet? Elden Ring's DLC finally got its trailer today. Oh my god. Oh, wow, I actually tanked that pretty good. And I am super excited for it. Ah! It looks really fun. It looks really cool. I'm really excited for it. Shoot. Where'd she go? There you are. See, speaking of zoo, time for a tiger fact. Another one? Oh goodness. What else do I know? Well, they are technically the largest of the big cat family. I know that much. Compared to lions and leopards and all that stuff, they are the biggest when it comes to weight and girth and all that stuff. But like, and despite being a solitary large cat, they're pretty successful as far as their hunting to prey succession rate. I think they're a lot more successful than, say, lions or anything. And they live very solitary lives. They usually live separate from each other for most of their life and only get together to mate. I believe soon after maturity, the siblings and the mother separate. Ah! Gosh, I'm getting stomped! What else do I know about tigers that's not basic knowledge, though? That's what I'm trying to remember. I know there's different types of tigers besides the one. A lot of people think tiger and they think about one, but there are other kinds, because you got the Bengal tiger, which I think is closer to China and India, and then the Siberian tiger, which is closer to Russia, which I kind of mentioned earlier. Tigers can interbreed with lions, but 'cause I'm sure some of you have definitely heard about ligers. But as far as I know, ligers are not... ligers are sterile, like most interbred species. So even though ligers are extremely huge, they're not particularly healthy, and they're not capable of reproduction either. Oh my god, I think Vitality saved me. I lived! It is hard to think about animal facts and fight a dragon at the same time. Especially a doula. Doula's mean. Oh, wow. I actually dodged that. Is that good enough, Rhyme? Do you need more? Ouch! Goodness! Ugh. Yeah, it's hard to continue on the tigers after already talking about it. I should read on, I should read up a bit more. I feel like I'm a little lacking. Especially for an animal that tends to be so many people's favorites. Oh, I always get that one wrong. If you haven't noticed, every time I'm getting hit, it's because, it's the stomp with the shockwave. Because she has a version of her shockwave, or her stomp that does a shockwave attack. And that's the one I'm bad at dodging. That one too. Because Adula has like some unique moveset stuff, like her... I'm out of health. I'm gonna lose. She has some unique attacks that I don't see as often. And I think that's like what trips me up sometimes. Well, I'm gonna die. Maybe I should have went for my my pest threads more. Because I was doing pest threads and then I stopped. Probably shouldn't have. Oh, I can't summon a spirit right here. Because I'm... Oh. Hello? It's all or nothing. Oh god. Uh-oh. I got her! Oh, baby! Oh, I barely lived that. Ugh, I got so distracted talking. I forgot to use pest threads and everything. Oh, the rot breath wins. Yeah. Also, Deep One, thank you so much for the follow. And, oh, I missed someone too. Jay Ritz, hello. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Hey, Virgil, thanks for the pets. Hello, hello. The GG on the last boss fight? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Estelle wasn't too bad, but goodness, Adula, scary. Adula really kicks my butt. Her little, her little star pattern magic spell? I'm so bad at dodging it. Blah. There I went. It's so eepy. Me too, actually. I'm eepy too. I needed more sleepy. I had one of those nights where, like, I slept, technically, I got enough hours, but it's almost like, how would I say? I never fell into a deep sleep, if that makes sense. Like, I didn't get enough REM cycles or whatnot. And it's so sunny outside. Actually, you know, I heard birds for the first time today. I think the birds might be starting to migrate back. I heard mourning doves, which is actually really nice, because the mourning dove call is my favorite. All right, real quick, let me double check how much faith I'm supposed to get on this character. Got 28. All right, this is our last point into faith. And from here, we're just gonna do Mind, Arcane, and Vigor. Oh wow, we can almost level up again. She was worth a lot of runes. I have a lot of these. Might as well use them. It's rainy, wet, and gross here? Aw, I'm sorry. That's how spring is, though, I guess. We had our false spring already, and then we had second winter, and now we're in false spring number 2. You know how it goes. Alright, now... my Vicar has been doing pretty good. Like, I was tanking a lot of hits. So, Vigor can stay 35 for now. We'll get a little bit more Mind. Because, I've been struggling to... I feel like I'm running out of mana kind of easily. Weather's being mean to you? Oh no! Is it all cloudy and sad over there too? Is it snowing? It's surprisingly nice here. We had such a dry winter, which isn't really a good thing. As much as a harsh winter can suck, it does bring about a better spring. Definitely don't like the implications that it might get really hot this summer. Alright, I think we're ready to head down to see Ronnie. Oh, there's one. Yo! Big fall. Gosh, it's awful dark down here. Why was her two fingers down here anyway? So strange. Why were they huddled in this little hole? Were they hiding? How did they even move? They're so gummy. Anyway, hi Ronnie. Do you think the robe... So you know how you get Snow Witch robes at Renna's Tower before coming here? Because you can find them there. They say that she departed from Renna's Tower, right? To go off and kill the two fingers. And you find the Snow Witch robe in a chest. And then when you find her doll is without clothing. I wonder if the robes you get in the chest were hers. Maybe she left them behind because she didn't want to get them ruined with this very bloody, dirty matter. Because she is covered in blood. Do you think the two fingers put up a fight? Or do you think it was just like... gory? Been a bit of rain, but the air pressure keeps changing and it hurt. Oh, yeah, that does happen. Yeah, severe changes in air pressure, I've heard, can really affect old wounds. Back when I used to work at the shop, I used to get a lot of aches and pains in my right hand. Oh, there she is. I don't really know why she's all clothed like this now. It's kind of weird how this happens, but...
So it was thee who would become my lord.
But I had to get hand surgery once because at work I got a piece of metal jammed into my hand. It wasn't terribly big, but it was big enough to need to come back out.
It is there I shall
Like an
find my
overlarge
lord.
sliver.
I bid thee,
Big enough that they
travel
could easily
the
see it on
path
an
of the
x-ray.
Lord. And
So,
when all is done,
I got surgery to get
we
that
shall
bit of
see each
steel
other
removed out of my hand.
once more.
And, yeah, sometimes that part of my hand kind of aches. Right there on that scar. There it is. Dark Moon Greatsword. Well, nice seeing you, Ronnie. I don't know if I'm doing your ending, but... find out. Oh, heck. There's revenants out this direction. Oh. I don't wanna fight that. I don't have a heal incantation set. We're gonna loop around to that in a second. First things first, I mean, should I bother with getting the Dark Moon sorcery? I'm not gonna use it. But there's definitely... this is worth going to. I know there's stuff over here with the red wolf. And then there's a ruin here. The ruins here I kind of want to investigate. And then of course there's the Black Knife ringleader here. I don't know if I can beat her. She's really strong. I might just get my butt kicked. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll attempt it. But yeah, I'm gonna go get my heal incantation. It's been like a decade and my leg still doesn't like changes in air pressure. Oh. Yeah, and that's another thing where I think a lot of those just don't go away. Certain wounds just never go back to the way they were. I remember my dad, I was very young, too young to really remember how it even happened, but he got hurt when he was kind of young, I guess, maybe late 20s. My dad played, was it softball or baseball? I can't remember. It might have been softball, but he played professionally. He was working in leagues for the state and stuff like that. He played professionally. And he was getting pretty good, I guess, like getting somewhere in his life. But unfortunately, I know during, oh, I can hear it. During a game, I think it was after, after it was rainy. It was after a rain, and the field was mucky. He did like a thing where he caught the ball and he pivoted to throw, but his foot got stuck in the muck. So when he pivoted, his knee twisted, and he tore his. It was either the ACL or the LCL. He tore one of the ligaments in his knee, and he was put out of commission from that. And then, after that injury, I think winter came. He was in crutches, and I wasn't living with him at that point because I was dual custody. So sometimes I was at my mom's, and at this time I was at my mom's. And my dad apparently slipped on the ice outside while he was in crutches, and he fell on that same damaged knee, and he broke his kneecap, the patella. Gosh. So, yeah. I heard a lot about the way air pressure can hurt limbs and hold injuries like that. Because his knee always ached during thunderstorms. At least on the bright side, he could walk. He eventually was able to walk. He was able to walk again, even run a little bit. So he wasn't, like, completely devastated by it. He did make a recovery. I lived. See that? He was lunging for me. Timed that just right. Alright, I don't remember where the basement to these ruins are. I don't remember if there's much worth grabbing here. It's hard to remember. It's one of those things where I played the beginning of this game an awful lot, but I just have like a lot of characters at different levels. And not all of them have made it this far. So sometimes it's hard to remember how much I've done, or sometimes, I'm not always this far as frequently, so my memory starts to fade off and drop. Ooh, got 3 of those. Heck yeah. So my memory is starting to get a little foggy. Man, playing the DLC is going to be fun. Elden Ring is one of those games where I kind of wish I could re-experience it for the first time. Because your first time playing is always so chaotic and confusing and scary. And I like it, though. The process of experiencing all the new and then learning over time how to memorize it and then deal with it. Because it's all a memorization game. The more you memorize a Souls game, the easier it gets. The more you can anticipate specific enemies, specific situations, and exactly how to counter them. Kind of like, I was here and I remembered, oh yeah, there's royal revenants in this ruin. I'm gonna go and get my heal incantation right now before that's a problem. Yeah. Whereas a person's first time, they're probably gonna have a bad time. I'm trying to do this right, and there's something wrong with me. There we go. Oh, I see what I did wrong. It's not really worth it. It doesn't kill them in one shot. She did. It's a year away. A year? No, it's coming out in June. It was announced for June this year. June 21st. Alright, I don't know if there's a basement in this area. Most of the time when there's a ruin that's under a full name, it doesn't always have another basement. Oh, it's hard to say. Well, the smithing stones were definitely worth it. Next, we'll go to that area with the red wolf. I don't like how this place only has, like, one site of grace. A lot of running. See. How about the dragon grease since we won't need it? Get blood and fire. And we're just gonna run past all of Adula's babies because they're not worth the fight. It's kind of sick to know, or not sick in a bad way, but like really cool, that Adula was considered a Carian knight. That she was one of the knights. At least that's what's implied by her spell, Adula's Moonblade, that she swore a knightly oath to Rani. Like, yeah, the Carian Knights, there was less than 20 of them, and yet they were able to fight the Lindell soldiers. And it's like, yeah, you forgot to mention that some of them were trolls, and one of them was a dragon. Like, that's pretty significant. Ow. That's not good. I wasn't prepared. Ow, please don't do that. It's hard to dodge. Come here. No. The sword version's actually a little bit easier to fight because he has that really punishable slam attack. Gotta be careful. Shoot! The delayed sword. I knew. I was in a bad spot. Couldn't heal though. I wasn't safe. Also multiple giant wolves apparently. Yeah, the red... Well, no. I'm assuming they're called... It's called the Red Wolf of Radigan, right? I'd assume that it's more of a Radigan thing, right? Platypus? Why this? Well, the platypus isn't classified officially really as much of a mammal or anything because it just defies all of our classifications. Mammals are defined by the ability to lactate and give live birth typically, but platypi are unusual for giving... They lay eggs, but they also lactate. They also are poisonous. They have like a specific poison spur, which is very curious for a creature like that. In fact, a lot of people back during the discovery of the platypus thought the idea of such a creature was so absurd that a lot of people didn't believe it to be real. And there's a lot of people today that don't believe that they're real. That they're either fake, either pictures are fake, or any platypus you've seen is some kind of government creation. That's how wild they are. People just don't believe in platypi. Because they're just weird. And I believe we discovered them pretty late into our settling of... They're American, right? See, this is why I have to learn more. And Elden Ring's a bad one for this because I can't pause. When did they teach dogs magic? Gosh, I don't know. Ask Radigan. Y'all ask for weird animals. It's just... I was like encouraged to do animal facts because it's like, yeah, you know a lot about animals. You're really good at talking about them. And then like I get like prompted stuff and I'm like, gosh, I actually don't know crap. I'm actually heckin' clueless. But I guess that's what we're here to do, right? Yeah, it's an egg-laying... Oh, I guess they do call them mammals nowadays. Oh, they're Australian! I was totally wrong. I thought they were American. They're Australian. The sole living representation of the monotypic taxon. Probably because of its very specific... the very specific thing this is. Because it's mammal, yeah, that lays eggs. Platypus are a government psyop. Yeah, some people think that. Lady Fiend, hello, thank you for the follow. Very cute, Sonal, thank you. Yeah. I designed the character, and then I have a wonderful artist that I always shout out for Bubblegum Bark. They're my model designer. They did a fantastic job. Let's see. Oh, it's culturally significant to several Aboriginal peoples who used it to hunt for food. Really? Like, as a hunting animal, or because of its toxic properties? Oh yeah, it is considered protected species, even though it's not threatened, at least. Yeah. Wow, 1798, 99... 1863. So I guess that's about when they were sort of discovered. And yeah, people thought they were so absurd that they weren't real. There's no universally agreed plural form of platypus in the English language. Scientists generally use platypuses or simply platypus. Alternatively, the term platypi is also used for plural, although this is a form of pseudo-Latin. Going by the words, Greek roots for the plural would be platypodes. Oh, really? Man, I used to say platypi. I guess it's not proper for Latin. Early British researchers called it many names, such as watermole, duckbill, and duckmole. It does kind of look like a mole, doesn't it? Yeah, an amphibious animal of the mole species, when it was early discoveries between 1788 and 1801. Sure is weird. I'm not reading that, Hellgirl. Mole otter duck thing? Yeah, it's a mole otter duck thing. And it's a totally original, definitely not fake creature. Yeah, definitely the sword version of this one's easier to fight. That was bad timing. I hate his dash attack. It's got a lot of range. He kind of has like weird timing where you never... It just like gets ya. And if you dodge that forward lunge, if you go forward or backward, he always just ends up like behind you and out of like counter strike range, you know? Where it's like, how do you punish that? Oh, I did kind of hit him. Not a lot. Yeah. Gosh, you're so annoying to fight. Ow. That was close. Stupid. Oh my god, he's a spammer! I thought he was gonna go for the lunch. Stupid timing. It's so punishing! His timings are just weird. Like, if you try to do the roll punish, it just timing doesn't work. He's so weird. Ugh, the sword version is so much easier. Because then he does the stupid spin, and then he does a stupid jump, and those are easy to punish. I'm not getting my bleed on him either, like I thought I would. I'm getting like no bleed proc. The poison's not even helping that much. I need to try and not activate his AI before I get there, because I want to be able to lay down a dragon breath attack, but I keep accidentally getting too close because like, it's like he loads in a little delayed. Ah! It's like he loads in a little late, so I kind of like get surprised. Alright. Round 3. Doggy needs a slap on the snoot. Sure does. He needs a little bop on the nose and a little bit of clicker training with treats. Smart enough to do magic. Smart enough to get a job. It's nature's original OC character. Yeah. Planet Earth had a DeviantArt OC. Alright, let's try to take this a little slower. Let me make sure I get my buffs and stuff, because I'm not buffing at all. And I think buffing might be enough to thread the line to make this count. Oh, goodness gracious. Where is he? Yeah, he loads in, like, there. So aggravating, buddy. Can't even get my breath attack on you. Ow. Oof. A little better. I can kind of punish that, but I just don't get enough hits. Not the magic spam. Oh, oh goodness. Seymour's home. Okay. Trying. Ah! Get him! No! So close, so close. Eee! Oh, wrong button! Ah! Got you! Oh, I tried to switch to my bow, but I accidentally went to my seal. Ah. Oh, I got him! Dog down. Oh, what a rude doggy. Ah. Ice says hello. Seymour says hello. Okay. Dog down. I got those there. I'm gonna fast travel back here real quick. Alright. Well, I think, unfortunately, that's gonna be the curtain call for me. I'm gonna rest and relax, hang out with my partners, and eat some food. I haven't eaten yet today. I am very hungry. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Hope all of y'all been having fun and enjoying a little bit. Yeah, DLC was super cool. Very excited and all that stuff. If any of you haven't seen the Elden Ring DLC trailer yet, it's up officially. The release date is out, and I am so pumped. It looks great. So I'm gonna keep working on this character here and there to try and get them prepared. And when that DLC comes out, we're streaming it. Let me take a quick look to see where we're going. Alright, I think I got a person we're gonna go raid. Let's go raid Tayu the Goat. Teyu's a goat VTuber. He's very kind, very gentle type of folk. They're doing art right now too. So let's bring the train over, say a little hello to Teyu, and be all nice and sweet. So we got our raid message here for a dragon raid, rar. And I'm gonna pop his name down here too, just in case you don't get raided over to him, in case you get left behind. So that is the name. And also, if anyone is interested, I do have a Discord. That's the best way to keep updated with me since I'm not terribly much on social media and all that good stuff. So Discord's where I'd get most of my updates and alerts and all that stuff. Oh, and for anyone else who was new here, here's my Ko-fi page. I do digital art, actually. I do furry reference sheets and stuff like that. I also do PNG tubers. So if you're interested in that, yeah. My comms are right now closed because I'm working on 2 right now, but they should be, slots should be opening soon after I finish my current reference sheet. So yeah, that's always there for anyone to check out in case you're thinking about artists or trying to find a few new ones and all that good stuff. So yeah, let's get that raid going. Okay. So thank you all so much for being here with me today. Thank you everyone for the follows, and thank you to Beetle or Bubblegum Bark for the raid. Super duper appreciate it. If y'all enjoyed, go ahead and have a follow. I stream on usually Monday and Tuesday. Today was a little different. We stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I usually start around 11 a.m.-ish Eastern time. So it's about when Beetle starts streaming. So thank you all so much for being here, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.